This is a production of SDPB.
They bring determination, grit, and discipline, and they showcase technique, strength, and emotion. Whether it's the glory of victory or the devastation of defeat, they leave it all on the mat. It doesn't matter what side of the river they come from, the goal is the same: to win a championship.
This is for a state championship.
Oh, drop kick, and it's good.
There's going to be some highlights coming off of this.
The short-range jumper.
Edging out in lane 4, the top seed.
This South Dakota High School State Championship event is conducted under the direction of the South Dakota High School Activities Association.
Welcome to the Denny Sanford Premier Center in Sioux Falls, the site of the 2026 South Dakota High School Wrestling Championships. I'm Craig Maddock, along with Tim Holman. Great to have you with us today. It's championship afternoon, Tim. We got championships for the girls, Class B boys and Class A boys coming up. What are those wrestlers feeling right now?
Right now there's excitement. There's the culmination of a whole year of working hard, and this is where they're at. They have to be relaxed, but they have to have that good stress and ready to compete at the highest level that they've been at all year.
Let's look at what's going to happen this afternoon. First on the girls' side. Look at 900 wrestlers now across the state. This sport has grown tremendously. We have 10 returning champs, but 2 of them did not make the finals.
Yes, and it's hard to be a returning state champion, but if you look at the growth of the sport itself for the girls, we look at it on a national level, it's growing, the state level is growing, and this gives them opportunities in the future to go to school and let their talents as a wrestler help them find the education and the success that they will have in their future of their life.
There's a chance that Stosur could go for championship number 5 later. Class B boys, 3 returning champs, 6 of them undefeated. We'll see all of them yet here this afternoon. And then on the A boys side, we had 8 returning champs, but 1 did not make it. We still have 5 undefeated. Could see a 5-timer today. Gage Lohr, could he become the second 5-timer in Class A?
Yes, that would be an amazing feat for him. And coming from the story program of what Watertown has done, we will be looking for great things.
We have 3 featured matches coming your way. First on the girls' side, Regina Stosur. She is trying to become a 5-time champion. She would become the second 5-timer in girls wrestling early here in their history. She'll go up against Kateri Yellowhawk. The Class B featured match featuring Connor Gee and Gage Reichert. And on the A side, Gage Lohr. Will he become a 5-timer? Should be a great one with Caleb Hodges for a Madison with only 1 loss on the season. Follow SDPB Sports on your mobile device all season long. Check us out on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Browse all the action and award photos by searching SDPB on Flickr. We would love to know where you're watching from today, and then get a chance to read and watch some of the great stories and videos which feature the teams, the kids, and the coaches of South Dakota. Let's get championship afternoon started. Let's join Bob Tiff.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are pleased to welcome you to this championship round of the 2026 Combined Wrestling Tournament. The South Dakota High School Activities Association reminds everyone that these state tournament matches are intended for the enjoyment and benefit of high school students. Good sportsmanship is essential for the proper support of the student athletes. That is why the South Dakota High School Activities Association, along with its corporate sponsors, Sanford Health, Dakota Bank, Farmers Union Insurance, Billion Automotive, and the South Dakota Army National Guard, along with its financial partner, Dakota Bank, ask to support the sportsmanship during today's tournament matches. And now we will have the presentation of the new inductees into the South Dakota High School Wrestling Hall of Fame. Our first recipient, Dan Swatek. Award being presented by Scott Amdahl. Dan is a three-time South Dakota Class B state champion wrestler and former head coach of Elk Point Jefferson, where his team achieved consistent state success, including state title in 2003. He currently serves as elementary principal at Cardinal Elementary, Sioux City, Nebraska, and is honored to be inducted alongside his brother Jay, a three-time state champion. Ladies and gentlemen, Dan Swatek. Our next recipient will be James Lemke. Presenting James will be Cole Grocott. James is a three-time South Dakota State Wrestling Champion at West Central in 2002 through 2024, compiling 204 career wins, an 82-match winning streak, and the school record of 583 takedowns. He lives in Sioux Falls with his wife Tara and their 4 children, and continued to give back the support through youth coaching and officiating. Ladies and gentlemen, James Lemke. Our next recipient will be Jay Swatek. Presenting Jay's award will be Scott Amdahl. Jay is a three-time South Dakota State champion wrestler from Wagner with 163 wins and 32 career losses career record. Later coaching 35 state place winners, 6 state champions, and now serves as elementary principal at Ventura Elementary in T, South Dakota, where he is named the 2025 South Dakota Elementary Principal of the Year. And in 2025, he was a nationally distinguished principal. Ladies and gentlemen, Jay Swatek.
Our next recipient is Kevin Gross. He will be presenting the award by John Donovan. Kevin Gross is a former Sioux Falls O'Gorman state champion wrestler and a longtime coach who led Wheaton Herman Norcross to multiple state appearances. He was known for his motivational spirit and continues to inspire his family, including his wife Lori, children Keely and Tanner, and 3 grandchildren. Kevin is no longer with us. Accepting the award for Kevin will be his wife, Lori. Ladies and gentlemen, Kevin Gross.
The next award recipient is Clayton McElravy, whose award will be presented by John Donovan. Clayton McElravy is a 2-time high school state champion, and then he went on to wrestle 3 years at Augustana College in Sioux Falls. He and his wife Sandy have 2 daughters, Hannah and Olivia. Ladies and gentlemen, Clayton McElravy. And ladies and gentlemen, our next recipient is Logan Storley. whose award will be presented again by John Donovan. Logan Storley is a 6-time South Dakota High School state champion with a combined record of 262 wins with only 3 losses and a junior Dan Hodge Trophy winner. He wrestled at the University of Minnesota, earning 4 NCAA Division I All-American honors, went on to become the Bellator welterweight champion. He is currently a fighter in the PFL. Logan resides in Deerfield Beach, Florida. Ladies and gentlemen, Logan Storley. Our next award recipient is Murray McGlone. Murray is going to have his award presented by Scott Andall. Murray McGlone, a longtime South Dakota wrestling coach with a 147-53 career record, 6 individual state champions, 2 All-Americans, and 53 state place winners, who also coached multiple sports, and credits his success to the athletes, mentors, and families who supported him. Ladies and gentlemen, Murray McGlone. Our next award recipient is Robert Kokesh, whose award will be presented by John Donovan. Robert Kokesh is a 3-time South Dakota state champion, 3-time collegiate All-American, and 2-time Big Ten champion, and former coach of the Wagner Red Raiders, leading them to a top 10 state finish while finishing his college career with 144 wins and a .906 winning percentage, the second highest in Nebraska wrestling history. Ladies and gentlemen, Robert Kokesh.
Our next recipient is Rod Bradley. Presenting the award will be John Donovan. Rod Bradley is a 2-time South Dakota State place winner and an NAIA All-American at Northern State University, where he finished 5th at 190 pounds in 1991. He also coached at the University of Nebraska-Omaha while completing graduate studies. Rod and his wife Casey have 2 children, Maya and JJ. Ladies and gentlemen, Rod Bradley.
Our next recipient, Cody Sievertson. Presenter will be John Donovan. Cody Sievertson is a former standout wrestler at Miller, South Dakota. He was a 2-time state champion, 2-time state runner-up, and 7-time AAU champion, including a national AAU title. Upon graduating, he held the record of the most career wins in Miller Wrestling. Cody and his wife Jenny have 2 children, Toby and Sarah. Ladies and gentlemen, Cody Sievertson.
Our final Hall of Fame recipient is John Donovan. Presenting John Donovan's award will be John Latham. John Donovan wrestled for Chamberlain High School and later at the University of Mary and Black Hills State University. He has coached in Spearfish, Harding County, and Chamberlain, mentoring 191 state qualifiers, 81 state place winners, and 12 state champions. A 2-time state coach of the year, John has also served on the South Dakota Wrestling Coaches Association and the South Dakota High School Activities Association boards. He and his wife Amy have 4 children. Ladies and gentlemen, John Donovan.
And today, we would like to recognize Daryl Bud Postma of Madison, South Dakota, and congratulate him on his retirement from wrestling officiating. Bud began his wrestling in Dune at Central Lyon High School, where he became the school's first state qualifier and first state place winner. He finished 7th in 1979, 5th in 1980, and he was the runner-up in Iowa in 1981. He compiled a 101-21 record and is the second youngest of 7 children. He wrestled collegiately at South Dakota State University, qualifying for the national tournament 3 times. Bud later taught and coached at Madison High School from 1992 to 1999 with a 75-44-4 dual record. Since beginning his officiating career, Bud has worked every state tournament, numerous NAIA matches, and twice officiated the Big 12 Wrestling Championships, along with NCAA Division II regional events. Once again, let's congratulate Bus Postma on his outstanding career. We'd ask all wrestlers in this round to line up for the face-off.
Tim, how great was that, watching the honorees here from Bud Postma down to Logan Storley, looking good. Some of those guys could still wrestle.
Yes, it's so fun to see the history of what's out there. It's amazing. I remember wrestling against Bud back in the old days, in the 80s, and watching Logan wrestle for Webster, watching I'm sorry, the kid from Wagner. Bobby Kokesh.
Yeah.
Talking to him as an 8th grader. He was amazing, and it was fun to go down to Nebraska and watch him compete. And so it's fun to see the history and all these guys coming up that
they're still looking
they're
good.
Due. Yes,
I remember a lot of those guys that received those Hall of Famers winning championships right here on SDPB.
Yes.
Let's get ready for the face-offs and championship afternoon with Bob Tiff.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, with the face-off for the championship round of this year's state wrestling tournament. Starting out in the boys class. 106-pound weight class. Season record 50-0, a freshman from Winter, South Dakota, Apollo Willowet. His opponent with a 50-4 record, a sophomore from Canton, South Dakota, Bodie Walker.
In the 100-pound girls division, we have an 8th grader with a 38-0 record from Madison, Ella Combs. Her opponent, a junior with a 39-5 record from Pierre, TF Riggs, Shaylee Speck.
And Class A at 106 pounds, a sophomore from Sturgis Brown with a record of 39-3, Sullivan Sigmund. His opponent with a 45-3 record, it's a sophomore from West Central, Caden Rowe.
In the 113-pound weight class, from Sisseton with a 45-5 record, a junior, Caden Cheetah. His opponent from Canton with a 38-2 record, a 7th grader, Cal Vanderboek.
In the 105-pound girls division, we have a junior with a 45-2 record from Groton area, Liza Kruger. Her opponent, a 7th grader with a 34-1 record from Madison, Jewel Vardsveen.
And Class A, 113 pounds, a sophomore with a 31-2 record from West Central, Caden Hawkinson. His opponent is a junior with a 46-0 record from Rapid City Central, Pierce Hurd.
In the 120-pound weight class, Class B with a 43-2 record, a sophomore from Winter, Rylan Robbins. His opponent from Falcon area with a 44-6 record, a sophomore, Cash Edgar.
In the 110-pound weight class, we have a freshman with a 50-1 record from Sturgis Brown, Annalie Pearson. Her opponent, a 9th grader with a 31-2 record from Aberdeen Central, Madison Little.
And in Class A, 120 pounds, a senior with a 46-0 record from Sturgis Brown, Tyler Baldwin. His opponent, a junior with a record of 43-2 from Brandon Valley, Brendan Omi.
In the Class B 126-pound championship matches, from Winter, South Dakota, with a season record of 49-2, a freshman, Riken Robbins. His opponent from Bonhomme, Avon, with a record of 36-4, a junior, River Larson.
At 115 pounds, we have a junior with a 39-3 record from Custer, Savannah Bell. Her opponent, a senior with a 49-6 record from McCook Central Montrose, Alexis Bryant.
In Class A, 126 pounds, we have a junior with a record of 28-3 from West Central. It's Carson Vessels. His opponent today is a junior with a 35-4 record from Brandon Valley. That's Beckett Rehorst.
In the Class B 132-pound weight class, Talon Ping of Miller High School with a 40-7 record, and Talon is a senior. His opponent will be from Tri-Valley with a 46-4 record, a junior, Owen Bundy.
At the 120-pound weight class, we have a sophomore with a 50-3 record from Watertown, Olivia Anderson. Her opponent, a sophomore with a 33-10 record from Canton, Brooke Grushka.
And in the Class A 132-pound weight class, we have a senior, record 44-0 from Watertown, Shay Richter. His opponent, a junior with a record of 39-3 from West Central, Brody Gosson.
In the Class B 138-pound weight class, from Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington, with a season record 40-0, a junior, Jackson Carter. His opponent from Bonhomme, Avon, with a season record of 42-7, an 8th grader, Devon Sessler.
In the 125-pound weight class, we have a freshman with a 34-1 record from Canton, Finley Evian. Her opponent, a junior with a 49-3 record from Rapid City Central, Anna Henstein.
And wrestling for the championship at 138 pounds in the Class A division, a senior with a record of 45-0 from T area, it's Tyler Wardring. His opponent is a freshman with a record of 42-5 from Sturgis Brown, Mason Hagen.
In the Class B 144-pound weight class, from Webster area with a season record 29-0, a senior, Hayden Jorgensen. His opponent from Miller Highmore Herald with a season record of 44-5, a sophomore, Chase Hurd.
In the 130-pound feature match, we have a senior with a 19-0 record from Harrisburg, Regina Stocher. Her opponent, a senior with a 33-2 record from Sully Buttes, Kateri Yellowhawk.
And Class A 144-pounders, a senior with a record of 47-1 from Pierre TF Riggs. It's Alex Odekoven. His opponent from Sioux Falls, Jefferson, is a senior with a record of 23-2, Graham Wilde.
In the Class B 150-pound weight class, from Winter with a season record of 41-2, a senior, Riken Oral. And his opponent from Britton Hecla with a season record of 33-5, a senior, Bryce Hawkinson.
At 132 pounds, we have a 12th grader with a 28-0 record from Bonham, Scotland, Avon, Brittany Reeb. Her opponent, a senior with a 43-6 record from Spearfish, Matilda Matsuda.
And wrestling at 150 pounds for the Class A title, a sophomore with a record of 38-1 from Sturgis Brown, Benjamin Nading. His opponent is a junior with a record of 43-6 from Brandon Valley, Braden Schumacher.
In the Class B 157-pound weight class, from Canton, South Dakota, with a season record 41-2, a junior, Connor Geed. His opponent from Parkston, with a season record of 37-4, a senior, Gage Reichert.
At 140 pounds, we have a senior with a 46-0 record from Lemon, Quinn Butler. Her opponent with a 40-4 record from Rapid City Central, Langston Huffman.
And wrestling in the Class A 157-pound championship match, a junior with a 27-0 record from Watertown, Gage Lohr. His opponent is a senior with a record of 36-1 from Madison, Caleb Hodges.
In the Class B 165-pound weight class, with a season record of 51-1, a senior, Holden Hawkins. His opponent from Kimball White Lake, Platte Geddes, a season record 43-3, a sophomore, Carter Konechki.
At 145 pounds, we have a junior with a 23-3 record from Hot Spring, Saren Rickenbach. Her opponent, a freshman with a 38-5 record from Yankton, Winry Yagi.
And at 165 pounds in the Class A bracket, wrestling for the championship, a sophomore 31-3 record from O'Gorman, Slayton Jones. His opponent, a senior with a 35-7 record from Yankton, is Chase Platt.
In the 175-pound weight class, from Parkston, South Dakota, with a season record of 50-0, a senior, Wyatt Anderson. His opponent from Tri-Valley with a 48-4 season record, a senior, Landon Reeser.
At 155 pounds, we have a junior with a 41-0 record from Sioux Valley, Summer Guthmiller. Her opponent, a junior with a 40-9 record from Rapid City Stevens, Bella Mortego.
And at 175 pounds, Class A championship match, a senior with a record of 36-6 from Brandon Valley, Levi Veskerna. His opponent from Aberdeen Central with a record of 39-7, a junior, Graydon Tim.
Class B 190-pound division. From Canton with a season record 40-0, a senior, Aiden Kranz. His opponent from Bonhomme Avon with a 38-5 record, a junior, Isaiah Kronover.
At 170 pounds, we have a freshman with a 30-9 record from Vermilion, Blair Merkwan. Her opponent with a 32-6 record from Lemon, Lainey Gebhardt.
And wrestling in the championship at 190 pounds on the A bracket, we have a senior with a 30-1 record from Sturgis Brown. It's Kelson Dirk. His opponent is a junior with a 39-5 record from Aberdeen Central, Owen Ward.
In the Class B 215-pound weight class championship, from Wagner, season record 36-0, a senior, Gannon Nebel. His opponent from Canton with a 34-10 season record, a junior, Chase Adam.
And at 190 pounds, we have a sophomore with a 39-7 record from Spearfish, Marley Heltzel. Her opponent, a senior with a 43-1 record from Watertown, Allison Conrad.
And Class A 215 pounds, wrestling in the championship match, a junior, record 42-2 from Sturgis Brown, Zol Irion. His opponent with a record of 33-5, it's a senior from Yankton, Edley Amaro.
In the Class B 285-pound class, from Winter, season record 47-5, a sophomore, Legend Benedict. His opponent from Groton area, season record 39-3, a senior, Gavin Englund.
And at 235, we have a junior with a 45-1 record from Watertown, Eden Hock. Her opponent, a junior with a 27-3 record from Brookings, Kendis Sackrider.
And last but certainly not least, Class A 285-pounders, wrestling for the championship, a senior with a record of 45-1 from Brandon Valley, Elijah Shunky. His opponent is a senior with a 16-2 record from Sioux Falls, O'Gorman. It's Rip Simmonsma.
Ladies and gentlemen, those are our champions. We crowned here this evening. Ladies and gentlemen, wrestling fans, give these guys a great round of applause.
A busy afternoon coming your way with the South Dakota High School Wrestling Championships. Let's get things started. Here are the first matches of the day. On the girls' side at the 100-pound division, it is Ella Combs and Shaylee Speck. On the Class B mat, Apollo Willowite trying to get another championship, defending champ, taking on Bodie Walker. And in Class A, Sullivan Sigmund and Caden Rowe. Third day of wrestling here at the Denny Sanford Premier Center in Sioux Falls. I'm Craig Maddock along with Tim Holman.
Yes, it's about time to get going, I think, for most of these wrestlers that are here. They've been waiting a long time to get to this place.
You know, the semis were yesterday afternoon, so these wrestlers have had 24 hours to think about what they've got going today.
Yes, hope they took a little bit of time to relax and have their best set ready to go right now.
That's Caden Rowe. Check that. That is Bodie Walker. Sorry, Bodie Walker. He's going to go up against Apollo Willowite. Apollo, again, won the title last year at 106, and Apollo has not lost a match in the last 2 years.
Yeah, the women's match, they get right after it. Speck had a nice shot. Got a takedown.
Shaylee Speck from Pierre. She's the 3 seed going against the top seed, Ella Combs. She is undefeated at 38-0.
Well, Willowette just got a takedown over there.
Remember the takedown now, you get 3 points for a takedown. Tries to basically let the opponent, if you're down after that takedown, you got to work to recover that 3 points back.
Willowette's looking for another takedown, which will give him a 6-1 lead if he can get to it.
Sullivan Sigmund of Sturgis on the Class A mat up against Caden Rowe of West Central. No point. Up there's 3.
And he's catching him on his back. Oh, good fight from Sigmund. Got squared back down.
Sullivan Sigmund last year was a 7th place finisher, and now here he is at the championship match.
Bodie Walker has a bloody nose they're going to be attending to right now.
3 for Combs on the girls' mat. Speck and Combs going at it for the girls. These two have only faced each other twice, and Combs has won both of those matches.
And Rowe over on mat A will go into the second period with a 3-point lead. And they chose the neutral position.
It is Rowe of West Central with the lead there in that Class A bout at 106.
Willowite will take a 6-1 lead going into the second period.
Apollo Willowite won the championship at 106 a year ago. Meanwhile, Bodie Walker was 7th in this class a year ago. Ella Combs of Madison, what a year she has had. 38-0, was 6th in this weight class just a year ago. Even though these wrestlers maybe haven't faced each other very much, they, I'm sure, have studied as much as they could about their opponent.
Yes, they watch during the early rounds just to find out what's the best attack.
On the B side, a little blood time there. On the B side with Apollo Willowite going up against Bodie Walker. They have met each other 4 times, and Willowite has won all 4.
Rose got a front headlock on Sigmund.
Oh,
and Sigmund just did a sucker drag on him. Whoop, it's squared up. Oh, a nice ankle pick by Rowe.
Coming to the end of the second period for the girls. And it is Combs with that 1-point lead going into the final period. And they're going to go into the final period for Class A. And it is Sigmund, check that, it is Rowe with the lead.
And he's choosing down. Now he's just got to be hustling through, getting up, and trying to keep the score moving forward for him. Or Sigmund has to decide if he's going to cut him or turn him, what's going to work best for him.
Combs trying to work to get Speck on her back.
There.
She does.
Right there, if he gets a 4 count, it's 4 near fall.
A lot of time left in this third period. Speck in trouble. Gets out of it for a moment. Uh-oh.
Combs is adjusted. Speck's got to get an arm through.
That's tight. Combs trying to hold Speck down. And she gets the fall. And an undefeated championship for Ella Combs of Madison.
Yeah, the mat. Rowe just got a reversal on Sigmund. Go up 5-0 with 45 seconds left.
An 8th grader, and Combs gets her first wrestling championship.
Apollo with an escape, takes a 7-2 lead.
Final seconds on the A side with Rowe, the number 2 seed, in front of the top seed, Sigmund. And West Central
is going to get some near fall points.
With a handful of wrestlers in the championship. Their first match of the day is going to be a West Central champion, Caden Rowe.
One minute left on the B championship mat. 7-2 Apollo Willite over Bodie Walker from Canton.
Apollo 50-0 this year, 44-0 a year ago as an 8th grader. Walker has to take some chances.
Yep, he's got to keep moving in. His motion's got to go forward. Willowite just has to keep just needs to keep a good base on him.
Just running out of time. A stall warning on Willowite, but Apollo's going to win this one. He will finish his 2nd year in a row undefeated and a champion at 106. An impressive season.
Wrestlers go to the award area immediately following your match.
Fiery young man. Saw him at the duels just a couple of weeks ago up in Pierre when Winter was up there. Next up, on the girls' side, Liza Kruger and Jewel Vardsveen. Class B boys, Caden Cheetah and Cale Vanderbrook. Class A boys, it's Caden Hawkinson taking on Pierce Hurd.
Willowite gets a round-out flip-flop.
Pierce Hurd is undefeated in Class A, but he's the number 2 seed. Well, we got back points coming up already on the girls' side. Vardsveen of Madison, the 2 seed, scoring some points early.
Hurd's up 3-0 with a takedown.
Pretty rare that an undefeated wrestler isn't your top seed, but in this 113-pound weight class, Hawkinson is the top seed and Hurd is the 2.
You never know what track wrestling and all the history they have with it. They will come up with the seeds that they have.
Liza Kruger was a champ in the 100-pound weight class a year ago. She's out of Groton area. Kruger, this will be her 3rd year in a row that she will have placed at state wrestling.
Experience helps when you get here.
6-pound place winners report to the award stand. 6-pound place winners report to the award stand.
Hurd's taking some shots, but he's not getting in on Hawkinson. Well, looks like Vanderbrick took a shot to the head. He'll be checked out.
Fast start for Vardsveen here in this first period, already leading 9-1 over the top seed.
Going in the second period for Vardsveen.
On the girls' side, we had 10 returning champions coming into the tournament, but 2 of them got bounced in the semifinals.
Hawkinson chose down on the A mat, and Hurd is riding tough right now. Vardsveen with another takedown. Oh, looked up a cradle. Oh.
Still an injury time on the Class B mat with Hurd and Hawkinson. Or check that with the Cheetah and Vanderbroek.
They do have a 5-minute time in which they either clear them to get back on the mat. If they run out of the 5 minutes, then they have to forfeit the match.
You would think they're kind of looking at a maybe concussion type protocol here.
Yep, that's what the trainer's doing right now.
There's an escape on the A boys side with the
Hawkins is now 3-2. Shot on a leg. Hurd defends well.
About 3.5 minutes left in injury time in the Cheetah Vanderbroek match.
Vardsveen just got warned for stalling, backing up. She's got to get her back to the center of the to the center circle. Arm spin by Kruger.
They'll go back to center mat for the girls. Vanderbroek of Canton again being looked at by trainers. He's the number 2 seed. Going up against Caden Cheetah of Sisseton. Pretty rare. I always see a wrestler say, no, I don't want to continue. And Vanderbroek's going to be able to be cleared and go. No score with 30 seconds to go in that Class B match.
Hawkinson chooses up. Or no. He chose neutral position for Hurd, which gave Hurd 1 more point. And now he's looking for a takedown worth 3. Where Hurd is has to defend well, but still has to be aggressive in this area.
Yeah, that 3-point takedown really changes strategy
It does, and then with the counts for the back points, one move could get you 7 points right away.
And we've seen that a handful of times in the tournament. Wrestlers behind like 5-6 points with like 30 seconds to go, and they have come back and won.
Yes, it's a changer for you. Vanderbeek just gets an escape.
Liza Kruger down by 10 here in the third period, and she
got a bar half on right now, trying to run it.
Needs to get Vardsveen on her back.
And she got double bar arm for Kruger.
Doesn't want her to get off the mat.
No. Now she's getting her pulled back in. She's got to get her hips a little bit lower when she's trying to turn that bar.
And Kruger was the champ a year ago at 100. Final seconds in the Class A with Hurd on top.
Good flurry of action, both defending well, both taking shots. 2 seconds.
Pierce Hurd is going to be finishing as a champion and undefeated. 47-0 for the junior from Rapid City Central.
25 still has the bar hooked up with Kruger. Got the arms freed. Now she's trying to crossface. They're throwing in a half.
Well, Vardsveen is
just got called for stalling. Gave 1 point to Kruger.
He's been pretty defensive in this final period, but it's paid off. Jewel Vardsveen of Madison, your champion at 105. Couple of Madison wrestlers for the girls right away here today.
Yeah, Vanderbeek's going into the third period with a 1.0 lead. Just cuts Cheetah, ties it up 1-1.
Cheetah and Vanderbroek have not faced each other. Both have said we don't remember facing each other.
Yes. That sometimes happens when you have a lot of matches in a year. In many years, I guess now.
Cheetah wants to become a lawyer. Vanderbroek wants to play football or wrestle in college. I think he'll have that opportunity.
Yeah, he's got a few years yet. He's just a 7th grader.
Early on here in the Denny Sanford Premier Center, the South Dakota High School Wrestling Championships. Still to come on the girls' side and in Class A. Could we see a couple of wrestlers become 5-time champions? That's still, those matches still to come. Cheetah taking out the top seed, Cannon Snyder. 1-0 decision yesterday to get to the finals.
Both wrestlers aren't getting very good shots. We've got kind of like a front headlock on by Vanderbroek, trying to snap him down, but only 5 seconds left in the period. Looks like we're probably going to go to overtime. And we are in overtime, which is a 1-minute sudden death. That means first points scored win.
This is the 113-pound weight division.
Oh, there's a nice slide by Vanderbroek.
Vanderbroek of Canton is in the blue singlet.
Attempted shot by Cheetah.
Got blocked.
Oh, there's a nice shot. Good job, Vanderbroek. Oh, little snap by. Little snap by and
slipped. Vanderbroek. Vanderbroek is going to win it.
That was a nice snap by. Spin around for him.
Vanderbroek of Canton, 7th grader and a state champion. Let's check in with Bob Tiff.
Presenting the awards for the South Dakota High School Activities Association, the Board of Directors, Jordan Bauer, Dr. Jeff Danielson, Ryan Rollinger, Billy Clayton, Chuck Wilson, and Chad Ellison. The corporate sponsors, the foundation partner is Premier Bank. And the South Dakota Army National Guard are corporate sponsors, along with Sanford Health, Farmers Union Insurance, and Billion Automotive.
If I could have your attention to the award stand, we'll be presenting the medals at 100-pound girls. In 8th place, Paisley Stewart of Aberdeen Central. In 7th place, Jamie Washachek of Rapid City Central. In 6th place, Jenica Leonhardt of Sturgis Brown. 5th place, Jewel Gannon of Canton. 4th place, Timber Hansen of Stanley County. 3rd place, Kyra Vanderberg of Belfouche. Your runner-up from Tier TF Riggs, Shaylee Speck. And the state champion at 100 pounds from Madison, Ella Combs.
And now if you direct your attention to the award stand, a Class B boys 106-pound weight class. 8th place, Jason Sundberg of Sioux Valley. 7th place, Dane Johnson of Burke Gregory. 6th place, Will Hosman of Miller Highmore Herald. 5th place, Jace Edgar of Redfield. 4th place, Legend Frederick of Tri-Valley. The consolation champion, 3rd place, Tommy Strunt of New Underwood. 2nd place, Bodie Walker of Canton. And this year's Class B 106-pound champion, Apollo Willowet of Winner.
If I could have your attention to the other podium at this time, we'll give the awards for Class A 106-pound boys. In 8th place, Darian Fries of Dakota Valley. 7th place, Parker Wingen of Vermilion. 6th place, Caden Swaney of Belfouche. 5th place, Liam Maumey of Beersford Alcester Hudson. 4th place, Mason Gardner of O'Gorman. 3rd place, Braylon Shell of Watertown. 2nd place, Sullivan Sigmund of Sturgis Brown. And your champion at 106 pounds, Caden Rowe of West Central.
Next up on the mats for the girls at 110 pounds, Anna Lee Pearson and Madison Little. In Class A, Tyler Baldwin and Brendan Omi. And in Class B, Rylan Robbins and Cash Edgar. In the Class A side, Tyler Baldwin, defending champ. He's undefeated. He's only lost once in 2 years as he goes up over a really good wrestler, Brendan Olme, 43-2 on the season.
As we've got Edgar's taking takedown on Robbins on the B match.
Robbins is your top seed. Robbins placing 3rd in this weight class a year ago.
I'm sorry, Robbins took down Edgar.
Canton getting 5 wrestlers in the finals. Meanwhile, Robbins with winner, they also 5 wrestlers in the finals.
Edgar gets an escape, making it 3-1 over there. Baldwin and Olme are still battling for position for takedowns.
That doesn't surprise me one bit with those two.
And we have Bell and Bryant on the girls match, trying to find that position for the shot.
Baldwin has faced Olme just once in their careers. Baldwin got the decision 4-2, but certainly both want to wrestle in college later on.
Oh, we have a fireman's shot. Oh, ran out of time.
And no points awarded.
So the A match and the girls match both going in the second period. No score.
Olme will be in the up position on the Class A mat.
Make sure that the 113 boys and 105 girls are over in the orange
And Little will be on top over Pearson.
Oh, nice pickup by Olme and bringing Baldwin back to the mat.
Those are nice returns. Sometimes that tends to intimidate the wrestler some, but he gets up and gets an escape. But he gets called for stalling, for backing out.
Yeah, this Baldwin-Olme match, I've been looking forward to that one. These two have had a really good tournament. They're the top 2 seeds in this weight class.
Edgar gets another escape, making it 3-2 in the B match.
Annalie Pearson out of Sturgis. This is her 52nd match of the season. But 5-6 years ago, when girls wrestling began here as a sanctioned sport, that first year, some of those girls were only getting maybe 20, maybe 15 or so matches on the season. It has exploded.
When you look at around 200 back then to 900 athletes right now, there's a few more matches out there to get.
And for the first time this year, all 14 weight classes for the girls, and the bracket is full. Oh! Robbins saw himself on his back for a second, but no points.
Too close to the edge.
Still 1-0 between Baldwin and Olme on the Class A boys mat.
Now it's Olme's turn down to see if he can escape. Reversal. And it looks like
blood time on the A mat.
know if it's blood time or if he's not feeling too well.
Well, you kind of hope it's blood time.
Yes.
Instead of the other. Pearson and Little finish the second period.
Tied. Sturgis picked neutral position. She's going to go for takedowns.
"21 different teams are represented in the girls' finals today."
That helps in good representation back in your hometowns then.
And we have a tie match now with Baldwin and Omi. Minute and a half to go in that Class A battle.
Little from Aberdeen Central in the girls' match just got warned for stalling.
Tyler Baldwin of Sturgis. He's a senior. Has only lost one match in 2 years. Champ at 113 a year ago. Omi was second at 126 a year ago.
Edgar just allowed Robbins up for a 4-2 now.
Tight match here with the girls. Still
Nice
no
shot with-
score.
Pearson had a nice shot. And the Fireman's high crotch. Now she's trying to circle around. She's got to be cutting her arm, get in between bodies. There she did. She cut it. And she's staying in. And
keeping her toes in.
There's 3. Good refresh.
Clock's running in the third period. All tied with Omi and Baldwin. Anyone going to take a chance here for the Class A boys?
Doing a little snap here, a little elbow slides trying, but they're staying in a good position.
Going to go OT.
Overtime. 1 minute sudden death. Still 4-2 on the B match.
Oh, nice leg pickup. What is Edgar going to do with it? Lifting Robbins.
Edgar gets the 3 takedowns. Takes a 1-point lead now. Robin gets the escape, ties it up. 30 seconds left in the B championship.
And Lee Pearson, your champion. And the girls. Overtime on the
Omi's just got a takedown. Just won it in overtime. Omi from Brandon Valley. 120-pound state champ.
He'll finish 44-2 on the season. B-boys, we're tight.
Yeah.
Could we go
Robbins
OT
has a nice
here?
shot there. Nope, out of bounds. Back to center with 4 seconds.
Wow, really good matches.
I think they'll settle just to go into overtime and finish this off. Again, a 1-minute period, sudden death.
Rylan Robbins was third at 120 a year ago. Edgar was sixth at 120.
Robbins has a little blood issue. They do get 5 minutes for the blood issue, and then as long as they're stopping the bleeding, once the bleeding stops and cleanup, then the time clock stops for the 5 minutes.
These two have only faced each other once in their careers. Edgar won that one. Check that. It was Robbins with the win.
got to circle and get your back to the center of the mat.
Robbins was a state runner-up in 2024, just 2 years ago. Also placed back in 2023 as a 7th grader. He was 6th at 106. Score a point
outside
here,
shot.
you win the championship.
Little hand fighting up top. I don't know if I take a shot there. Get back to the center. 8 seconds left. Now, if they do not score here, then they go into 2 30-second periods.
Well, Edgar tried to go in, didn't he?
Yep. And those 30 seconds will be up and down. Edgar just got called for stalling.
No point awarded, though. Probably a good call. Don't make that kind of a call.
Green's choice, he defers. And Robbins picks down first.
A couple of sophomores out there on the mat. Back to center mat.
It was a good flurry at that point. Now if we just get it done in the center of the match to see who's going to score.
Well, Robbins trying to get out.
He's got to cut through there. Should have one.
Not yet. There it is.
Okay, now Edgar will choose down. And if Edgar gets out and goes, then it could go to a takedown there. Or if Robbins rides him out, then Robbins wins. If they tie again, then there's a flip, and if you ride them out, you win. If you escape, you win in the third 30 seconds.
Robbins with his leg around Edgar.
And that's
Edgar fighting and able to get out of it.
There's one for escape. And I think there's also a stall.
Edgar's going to win this.
Yes, he is.
Cash Edgar takes down the top seed. Edgar will win it in overtime.
Should be 7-6 with a stall call. And then the escape.
Cash Edgar of Falcon area. Let's check in with Dan Panch.
If I could have your attention to the award stand, we're presenting the awards for 105-pound girls. In 8th place, Sydney Caven of Pierre T.F. Riggs. In 7th place, Shaylee Arredondo of Brandon Valley. 6th place, Vanessa Anderson of Watertown. 5th place, Morgan Whittle of Spearfish. In 4th place, Harper Gibson of Tri-Valley. In 3rd place, Katie Frankfurt of Clark-Willow Lake. Your runner-up from Groton area, Liza Kruger. And the state champ at 105 pounds from Madison, Jewel Varsveen.
Direct your attention to the award stand for the presentation of the awards in the 113-pound weight class, Class B division. 8th place, Tal Elshire of New Underwood. 7th place, Judd Hansen of Winner. 6th place, Madden Odlin of Redfield. 5th place, Frank Crissel of Wagner. 4th place, Cannon Schneider of Philip Kadoka Wall area. 3rd place, Reese Truman of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. 2nd place, Caden Cheetah of Sisseton. And this year's state champion of the B Division 113-pound weight class, Cal Vanderboek of Canton.
And now, if we could have your attention at the other podium, Class A 113-pound place winners. In 8th place, Isaac Weirheim of Brandon Valley. 7th place, Carter Nelson of Huron. 6th place, Tice Dunn of Sturgis Brown. 5th place, Jonah Anderson of Watertown. 4th place, Charles Aldana of Madison. 3rd place, William O'Connor of O'Gorman. Your runner-up is Caden Hawkinson of West Central. And your champion at 113 pounds in the Class A bracket, Pierce Hurd of Rapid City Central.
And we've got more champions to be crowned here in Sioux Falls.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small, just as it should be. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of choices to make sure you have the perfect coverage to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance.
Educators across South Dakota are coming together to elevate, educate, and empower. This June, the Department of Education hosts the South Dakota Literacy Conference in Mitchell, a gathering dedicated to advancing the science of reading and sharing new insights into how students learn, exploring research and real-world strategies for South Dakota educators to move literacy forward for all learners. South Dakota Department of Education, learning, leadership, service.
Back at the Denny Sanford Premier Center, it's the South Dakota High School Wrestling Championships. I'm Craig Maddock along with Tim Homan. Next up on the girls' side at 1:15, it's Savannah Bell against Alexis Bryant. Class B, Rookin Robbins and River Larson. And in Class A, Carson Vessels and Beckett Rehorst.
Larson got a nice shot over on the B match.
The Class A side, Vessels taking out the top seed, Brody Randall, yesterday. Beckett Rehorst is the 2 seed in this weight class.
Bell just got taken down on Bryant on the girls match. Leads 3-0.
Rookin Robbins, a winner, second last year at 113. River was second at 106 a year ago.
Rehorst just had a nice shot over there, and Vessels fought it off well on the A match.
Alexis Bryant from McCook Central Montrose. The girls' coach is Josh Blindert. Want to give a quick shout out to the boys' coach at McCook Central Montrose, Scott Andall. He announced he's retired, and he put his wrestling shoes at center mat, and I think he put his whistle out there too.
Yes, that's the ultimate time of retirement for you. so that we put those shoes out there and you're supposed to walk off into the sunset. But Coach Andel won't walk off to the sunset. He's going to be around helping out all over. Just not as intense as he always has been.
He's one of the most active coaches that you see out there on the mat, encouraging on his team. So we wish all the best to Scott.
Rehorst just get a takedown on the A match. You call it active, I called it intense.
No points.
Oh, takedown taken away. Vessels and Rehorst back 0-0.
Savannah Bell for the girls. She's out of Custer, the top seed. Alexis Bryant is the 3 seed. Bryant took out the number 2 seed Brooklyn Randall yesterday.
Larson will take a 3-0 lead on the B match over Robbins going into the second period. Rehorst chose both neutral going into the second period on the A match.
On the girls' side, Savannah Bell will be in the up position, leading at 3-1.
Nice high crotch with the winner, Carson Robbins. He's got a 3-point takedown. Now makes it 4-3 on the B championships.
And they're working maybe some back points here. Nope. Get out of it. Halfway through the match on the boys' side, still no score.
Larson gets an escape, makes it 5-3. Battling on the edge. Oh. That's a slow shot on the leg, out of bounds. Go back to the center. Rehorst has a nice shot in on Vessels on the A championship match.
All tied up with the girls with Bell and Bryant. There's the first points on the Class A side. Rehorst out of Brandon Valley with the takedown.
And we got Robbins with a takedown on Larson. Now takes a 6-5 lead. Bell's got a shot in on Bryant on the girls' side. He's got a low whizzer. Ooh, nice spin move. Way to get out of it with Bryant.
Escape.
Nice shot into Bell. Robbins going to take a 6-5 lead going in the third period, and he will be down.
Rehorst and Vessels back to center mat late in the second period.
Bell's riding tough at the end of the second period here. I'm sorry, Bryant is riding tough.
They'll go to the third period, as will the Class A boys. Already in the final period on the Class B side with Robbins and Larson.
Class A 120-pounders should be in the awards area. Only involved with Clinkhammer in the awards area.
Rehorst trying to get out, trying to fight his way, but the tackle by Vessels.
Yeah, potentially dangerous over on the B championship match. Robin and Larson are battling at it right now with Robin's ahead 7-5 with a nice shot in on a single. Nice run in the pipe. Trying for an inside cradle.
Bryant was a champion at 114. She's a two-time champ right now. And all tied up with Bell on the girls' side. There's an escape on the A side by Rehorst of Brandon Valley.
We now have Robbins up 10-5 over Larson.
Blood time on the A side.
Bryant's got a nice run, trying to run a bar arm, and got to sink the hips a little bit lower. There she's getting the count. 3. There's a 4-point near fall. 35 seconds left.
Yeah, trying to become a 3-time champ. Bell in trouble.
It looks like Robbins is going to be a state champ for a winner on the state B.
That's a tight spot right there. Alexis Bryant. She's going to get back points here. 10 seconds to go in the match. There it is. A 3-timer. Alexis Bryant.
Vessel's got to get into the center of the match if he wants a shot. Oh, a nice reroute with Rehorst, but ran out of room. Another round off flip-flop.
Beckett Rehorst getting a chance here, maybe for a title.
Out of bounds.
Vessels needs a very quick takedown. How aggressive will he be coming out of the whistle?
He should be pretty aggressive because a 3-point takedown ties it.
Rehorst playing a little defense, isn't he? He's going to win the title at 126. Check in with Bob Tiff.
If I could have your attention to the award stand for the 110-pound girls place winners. In 8th place, we have Chaylee Shaw of Huron. In 7th place, Bailey Tacroni of Brookings. 6th place, Gracie Peters of Brandon Valley. 5th place, Kaya Hunter of Bennett County. In 4th place, Matea Jacobs of Rapid City Central. In 3rd place, Aubrey Jensen of Viborg Hurley. Your runner-up from Aberdeen Central, Madison Little. And the state champion at 110 pounds from Sturgis Brown, Annalie Pearson.
Please direct your attention to the award stand in the Class B 120-pound weight class. 8th place, Ruger Smokeoff of Bennett County. 7th place, Chase Henriksen of Kingsbury County. 6th place, Michael Bruno of Bonhomme Avon. 5th place, Connor Glassford of Tri-Valley. 4th place, Cade Gaikowski of Clark Willow Lake. 3rd place, Gatlin Cordes of Philip Cadoc Area Wall. 2nd place, Rylan Robbins of Winter. And this year's 120-pound state champion, Cash Edgar of Faulkton.
And if we could direct your attention to the other podium at this time, please. Class A 120-pound place winners. In 8th place, Griffin Felder of Harrisburg. 7th place, Aaron Halber of T-Area. 6th place, Chase Matthews of Watertown. 5th place, Owen Cirk of Beersford, Alcester, Hudson. 4th place, Eston Foss of Aberdeen Central. 3rd place, Bentley Klinkhammer of West Central. Your runner-up, Tyler Baldwin of Sturgis Brown. And your Class A 120-pound champion, Brendan Omi of Brandon Valley.
Next up on the match is a couple of defending champs up here in Class B. Owen Bundy and Talon Ping. Class A, Shea Richter and Brody Gosson. And on the girls' side, Olivia Anderson, the top seed, going up against Brooke Orcheka of Canton.
This is West Central's 4th person in the finals.
Yeah, West Central had Class B boys quite the start in the semifinals yesterday.
Yes, they did.
They had their fans on their feet yesterday. Talon Ping, Miller, Highmore Herald, the top seed. Owen Bundy, the 2 seed on the Tri-Valley. On the girls' side, Olivia Anderson, she's the defending champ. She was a champ at 107 a year ago. This is her 4th year placing at state wrestling. Back points on the B side.
It is. Ping has it locked up. Just has to get the turn. Orcheka got the takedown. 3-0 on the girls going into the 2nd period. Orcheka's up.
Orcheka was 3rd a year ago at 107 as a freshman. Big first period for Talon Ping.
Going 6-0 into the 2nd period. And it's still set at 0-0. Orcheka's caught Anderson on her back.
Wow, Orcheka. Anderson's in trouble. The top seed. A defending champion. Oh.
She's doing a nice job fighting off her back. There's a minute 30 left.
Can Anderson get out of this?
Richter and Grossen going in.
That's it.
Orcheka wins by fall over Anderson.
She'll finish 34-10. Congratulations to Brooke.
Ping now up 9-0 over on the B championship mat.
Yeah, the A side, no points yet. Between Richter and Gosson. Shea Richter was the champ at 120 a year ago. And Gosson third at 120. Richter, one of 8 undefeated wrestlers coming into the tournament.
Bundy just got an escape.
Stalemate called, yeah.
Back on their feet, 10 seconds left.
Shea Richter on top there in the Class A match. That goes to stalemate.
And Ping going into the third period with 9-2 lead over Bundy from Tri-Valley.
Boy, Richter doing all he can to try to move Gosson on that A mat.
Richter's trying to get the leg in, hopefully looking for a split. Gosson is hand isolating him.
Yeah, they're going to go to the final period with no score.
Bundy's working the bar.
Has he got the leverage? Brody Gosson will be in the down. Check that heel. Yep, in the down position.
No, Richter will be down.
Yeah, Richter. Yep, Richter's down.
Oh, there's Bundy getting the turn.
First point of the match goes to Richter.
Oh, there's the points. He called out. Just gained a 4-point near fall. He's going to need a pin to close the 7-point gap. Oh, Richter just got a takedown.
Class A.
Back points.
Back
Bundy
points
just
for
awarded.
Ping.
20 seconds left, 9-6. Running good on the bar. Ping's got to be fighting hard. Bundy's got to be sucking that bar up there. He's going to run out of time.
Talon Ping will be your champion at 132.
Richter decides to put them both at neutral. Give Gosson a point. 8-1 with a minute left.
Wow, with this with no score going into the third period, it's been a wild one here on the Class A side.
3-point takedowns and 4-point near falls. They score a lot of points fast. And there he just got another 3, 11-1.
Shea Richter coming in undefeated. These two have faced each other 3 times in their history. Richter has won all 3.
Whoa.
A little bump into the table.
It's a good hustle for each other. Still got 10 seconds left and they're still hustling. That's what's fun to watch.
Shea Richter of Watertown will end the season the champion and undefeated at 45-0. Let's check in at the award stand.
On the award stand, we have the 115-pound girls place winners. In 8th place, Cadence Hand of Sturgis. In 7th place, Jasmine Maz of Aberdeen Central. In 6th place, Emma Bocek of Clark Willow Lake. In 5th place, Nayeli Ortega of Canton. In 4th place, Gabriel Nelson of St. Thomas More. In 3rd place, Brooklyn Randall of Watertown. Your runner-up from Custer, Savannah Bell. And the champion at 115 pounds from McCook Central Montrose, Alexis Bryant.
At this time, direct your attention to the award stand for the presentation of the Class B 126-pound place winners. 8th place, Riley Trout of Custer. 7th place, Shea Weber of Philip Caduc Area Wall. 6th place, Parker Randall of McCook Central Montrose. 5th place, Tag Burgard of Flandreau. 4th place, Hayes Halter of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. 3rd place, Caden Wookie of Clark Willow Lake. 2nd place, River Larson of Bonhomme Avon. And this year's state champion of the Class B 126-pound weight class, Riken Robbins of Winter.
And your attention to the Class A podium at 126 pounds in 8th place, Aiden Candelaria of Rapid City Central. 7th place, Bodie Minder of Pier TF Riggs. 6th place, Isaac Kaufman of Sioux Falls, Lincoln. 5th place, Tarver Zabrowski of Sturgis Brown. 4th place, Mason Bacchus of Aberdeen Central. 3rd place, Brody Randall of Watertown. Your runner-up is Carson Vessels of West Central. And your champion, Class A 126-pounder, Beckett Rehorst of Brandon Valley.
More state championship wrestling coming your way from Sioux Falls.
We aren't meant to be still. And while you determine the direction you'll go, we're just here to help you along the way. So go. Go with experience. Go with teamwork. Go with neighbors. Go with integrity.
Welcome back to the Denny Sanford Premier Center. 2026 High School Wrestling Championships on the girls' mat. Finley Evian and Annie Hestein. Class B, Jackson Carter and Devon Sessler. In Class A, Tyler Woodring and Mason Hagan. We've got some champions on the mat.
A lot of good shots right off the bat. NC got a nice deep leg, but they're still battling well.
Finley Evian of Canton trying to become a 3-time state champion. And Tyler Woodring, he is a defending champ. He won the title at 126 a year ago. He is undefeated, taking on Mason Hagan of Sturgis.
Carter just got to take down a Sessler. Nope, they didn't call it yet.
Finley Evian won the title at 120 a year ago, and 2 years ago won the championship at 100. Finley out of Canton. She's only lost 5 times in the last 3 years. And Anna Hestein out of Rapid City Central, second at 120 a year ago.
Little score on that flurry between Woodring and Hagen over there. Ran out of room on the mat. Coming back center. Three-point for Woodring. Nice takedown on the edge.
Mason Hagen was a runner-up last year at 120. Moving up a couple of weight spots there.
Hagen in on a nice shot. Woodring defending well.
On the B mat, Jackson Carter, undefeated at 40-0, the top seed.
Evian just got to take down on the girls match in the cradle with a near fall 4, which can be awarded when the break right now. Going in 7-0, going in second period. Evian on top of Einstein in the women's match.
In her 3 earlier matches, Evian had a fall, in fact 2 falls and a technical fall to get to the finals.
Zero on the B match, going into second period. 3-1 Woodring, now 3-2. As Woodring let Hagen up, nice shot, circling.
Woodring out of T area. And 10 different wrestlers coming in undefeated.
Evian's running that Butcher. Oh, good defense by Henstein. Oh, Evian hooked up the cradle again, getting the back counts. And Woodring got the takedown over on mat 3 in the A championship.
That Class A boys had 8 returning champions. One of them got knocked out in the semis.
Woodring just cuts Hagen again. 6 3-point scores.
No points yet. Class B with Sessler and Carter. Carter getting to the finals, had a major decision in the opening round and then 2 tech falls in the quarters and the semis to get to the finals. So he's been accustomed to scoring points, but so far none here through 2 periods.
What we've seen in past matches, they can come fast. Carter chooses down.
Pictures of the award winners come through the Midco exit entrance. Come to the Midco area, please.
Woodring here in Class A. He has placed every year since being an 8th grader. Last year, though, he was the champ at 126. Little blood time for the Class B.
Hagen's got a dump, but Woodring just hooked up.
Back points.
Inside cradle. And got a takedown and working back.
Give him two.
Two near fall. 11-3 going into the third period. Woodring over Hagen.
Devon Sessler is out at Bonham Avon. Ooh, a little high there on the back of Carter. So Carter might get out of this.
He's getting in closer. There's a reversal. 2 points.
First points of the match.
Sessler's right back in on it. Good body cut. And now he's in on a double. Got to circle hard. Carter's got to keep the pressure. Oh, called a stalemate.
Evie in on the girls' side. She's looking for maybe trying to get a tech fall here in this third period. Totally in control over Anna Hestein of Rapid City Central.
Good scrambling over there on the A championship match with Woodring and Hagen.
Minute to go for the Class B title with Sessler and Carter.
Just about had a nice chin drop on that with Evian.
Carter leading Sessler 2-0 in the third, under 30 seconds to go. Look at that, Sessler gets out, gets the escape. Back points coming on the Class A side with Woodring and Hagen. And the fall. Tyler Woodring.
Carter wins it 2-1 over
Carter.
Evan Sessler.
It was a good match. And Tyler Woodring finishes 46-0 and a champion at 138. Little work on the coach there on the Class B side. And
Finley Evan from Canada, state champion at 125 pounds.
What a year she had. Finishes 35-1. Here's Dan Panch.
Team 1 point deduction for unsportsmanlike conduct. Team Oils. Unsportsmanlike conduct.
Very attention to the award stand for the 120-pound girls medal winners. In 8th place, Leah Nelson from Brandon Valley. In 7th place, Danny Borgia of Mitchell. In 6th place, Tony Yellowhawk of Sully Buttes. 5th place, Brooklyn Smith of Rapid City Stevens. 4th place, Gracie Robbins of Madison. In 3rd place, Jasmine Rulis Hertz of Bonham, Scotland, Avon. Your runner-up from Watertown, Olivia Anderson. And the state champion at 120 pounds from Canton, Brooke Rushka.
Please direct your attention to the award stand for the presentation of the awards in the Class B 132-pound weight class. 8th place, Gabriel Frias of Flandreau. 7th place, Kipton Schaefers of Clarkston. 6th place, John Ryder Weiss of Hot Springs. 5th place, Keegan Hill of Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney. 4th place, Evan Falk of Sisseton. Consolation champion, 3rd place, Maddox Reese of Bennett County. 2nd place, Owen Bundy of Tri-Valley. And this year's 132-pound champion, Talon Ping of Miller Highmore Herald.
Your attention to the other podium. Class A 132-pounders, 8th place, Camden T-Bay of Del Rapids. 7th place, Wyatt Davidson of Harrisburg. 6th place, Noah Bennett of Mitchell. 5th place, Jackson Tennis of Rapid City Stevens. 4th place, Jackson Dargets of Aberdeen Central. 3rd place, Parker Graveman of Sturgis Brown. Your runner-up is Brody Gosson of West Central. And your champion, Class A 132-pounder, is Shay Richter of Watertown.
And action underway here on the boys' side. Just 2 matches for you right here. Hayden Jorgensen and Chase Hurd in Class B, and Alex Odekoven and Graham Wilde in Class A. There is no girls matchup here because the match will be the feature match. So we'll see that match a little bit later. So for the boys, Hayden Jorgensen, he's undefeated out of Webster area, taking on Chase Hurd of Miller Highmore Herald. It's the number 1 and the number 2 seeds going at it. Hayden 2nd last year at 138, and Chase was 7th at 132. Meanwhile, Odekoven 2nd last year at 132, and Wilde was 3rd at 150. So some new champions coming your way on the boys' side. Both the A and the B, you got the top seed and the 2nd seed going at it.
A shot by Hurd on the B match.
The Odekoven and Wilde have met once in their careers.
Jorgen showing some good defense over there on the B match. Got out of that in a shot.
Odekoven says he lost to Graham Wilde. He's 0-1, but Wilde says, I think I've wrestled 2 or 3 times. So sometimes you don't remember the opponent, do you?
No, you just go out and do the battle.
And others, they know exactly what the score was, when they scored the points, how they did it.
Yes. Hurd's in on his 2nd shot on Jorgensen right now, and out of bounds.
No score. Odekoven, Wilde, Class A.
Both matches going in 0-0 to the 2nd period.
£125 girls, 138-pound boys to the awards area. 138-pound
Hurd chooses down. Jorgensen
125-pound
right on
girls
top.
to the awards area.
There's our first point. The escape for Wilde.
And Jorgensen's looking for back points.
Check that. Odekoven got the point in Class A.
Running that nice high trap on is Jorgensen and Hurd.
Odekoven just trying to keep Wilde in the circle.
Trying to shelf the leg. That means getting the leg up onto his thighs, and they're out of bounds.
Jorgensen has placed, this will be his 4th year placing at state wrestling. He has been second every year the last 3 years. There's our first point.
He gets it.
Goes to Hurd. Chase Hurd moving up a couple of weight classes. He was at 132 a year ago, placed 7th. And here he is in the championship match at 144.
Hurd keeps working an elbow slide, trying to get by, doesn't get things done.
Both these matches, a lot of hand fighting.
Yes,
going on.
Moving that, trying to move the upper body to get an angle to get a shot in, but so far they got to keep working at it. Got Wilde down, getting in a stand-up position, 1-1 now. Escape for Wilde. Jorgensen's working up, getting some hand control, and Hurd cut him. 1-1. Both matches working on figuring out how to get the takedown. Got to get some motion going.
Final period for both.
Oh, there's
Wilde.
Wilde behind. Will he return?
Yeah.
No. Nice Granby roll out of it.
Safe return to the mat. No points.
Three. Hurd got takedown. Oh. Could be a head injury. And Jorgensen. Oh, looks like it's
You need to be at the award stand. Ramesses Central. Anna.
And we've got blood time on the A's.
I think, yep, that's what it looks like.
Hurd, the second seed, with the lead here with a minute to go in the third. They'll go back to center mat. Jorgensen undefeated at 29-0. Meanwhile, this is Hurd's 50th match of the season.
Back on his feet.
Tight in the Class A match. "15 seconds to go in the Class A match with Wilde and Odekoven."
Nice shot, staying in. Oh, good defense by Odekoven.
And they're going to go overtime. It will be our third overtime match here this afternoon.
1 minute sudden death. And we got Hurd riding Jorgensen. Jorgensen trying to get the escape. Good return by Hurd.
Odekoven has only lost once this year. Wilde has only lost twice.
Well, it looks like Hurd will be the state champ.
Chase Hurd out of Miller Highmore Herald. And here under 10 seconds to go in overtime. Sudden victory in this period. And no score.
That's Hurd.
Chase Hurd, your champ at 144. 7th a year ago to a champion this year. What about Class A? Odekoven and Wilde.
They're in their 30 seconds for each one of them. Got the false cradle on right there. Cut. Got to work on cutting the elbow through. For Wilde and Odekoven.
Stalemate?
Stalemate on it.
Quick move by Wilde. Standing
Nice
up,
fast
trying to get
stand-up.
the escape.
A return.
And one more 30-second period. Odekoven will be down. Oh, what a move. Got the motion and the point.
They got to go finish the 30.
Now Wilde trying to get out of it.
Good scrambling, good scrambling.
Warning, but it's not going to be enough. Alex Odekoven, the champion. Here's Dan Page.
For the 125-pound place winners. In 8th place, Emery Volker of T area. In 7th place, Izzy Bendorf of Kingsbury County. In 6th place, Harper Croft of Bonham, Scotland Avon. 5th place, Cami Erickson of Brookings. 4th place, Olivia Colbreck of Sioux Falls, Washington. 3rd place, Cannon Padden of Harding County. Your runner-up from Rapid City Central, Anna Henstein. And the champion at 125 pounds from Canton, Finley Evian.
Direct your attention to the award stand for the Class B 138-pound place winners. 8th place, Logan Pankratz of Marion Freeman. 7th place, Luke Olson of Mobridge Pollock. 6th place, Connor Zenz of Redfield. 5th place, Blake Steiner of Sisseton. 4th place, Daniel Dorsey of Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney. 3rd place, consolation champion Cooper Palmer of Clark Willow Lake. 2nd place, Devon Seltzer of Bonham Avon. And this year's Class B 138 pounds state champion, Jackson Carter of West Springs, Woonsocket, Washington.
Your attention to the other podium, please. Class A, 138 pounds, in 8th place, Will Allen of Aberdeen Central. 7th place, Alex Simmonsma of West Central. 6th place, Micah Stern of Brookings. 5th place, Josiah Kaufman of Sioux Falls, Lincoln. 4th place, Cutler Swenson of Watertown. 3rd place, Stephen Lamont of Harrisburg. Your runner-up is Mason Hagen of Sturgis Brown. And your champion, Class A 138-pound wrestler, Tyler Woodring of T-Area.
More to come, including 2 wrestlers trying to become 5-timers here in Sioux Falls.
For your little ones and your biggest joys. Or your forever friends. And your fur kids, too. For your better half. Or your all-time bestie. For the reasons you smile, there's coverage. With dental and vision insurance from Delta Dental of South Dakota and Delta Vision.
What does primary care mean to us? At Sanford Health, it means being there when and where you need it most. It means building a relationship, because when a provider really knows you, they can deliver the best care for every aspect of your health and your life. So what does primary care mean for you? It means understanding your health for today and for where you're headed next. It means a lifetime of care for a lifetime of you.
Welcome back to the Denny Sanford Premier Center, the site of the 2026 South Dakota High School Wrestling Championships. Up next, Brittany Rube and Matilda Matsuda, along with Riken Oral versus Bryce Hawkinson, and Class A, Benjamin Nadig taking on Braden Schumacher. Brittany, the 135-pound wrestler from Bonham, Scotland, Avon. She was the champ at 120 a year ago. Meanwhile, Matsuda, 4th last year at 132. Riken Oral in Class B out of winner. Top seed going up against Bryce Hawkinson. Oral was 3rd at 144 a year ago. And Hawkinson was 7th at 144.
Nadig's in on a nice shot. Battling, trying to get the leg freeze to get 3. There he gets the 3 takedown over Schumacher from Broad Valley.
Ben Nadig, 3rd last year at 138. He is the top seed. Matsuda took out the number 2 seed, Lexi Hilmer, yesterday in the semis. Rube had to fight her way through a decision yesterday to get to the finals.
Oral's in on a nice shot. He's in position. Oh, out of bounds. Ran out of Rube.
Rube trying to win her 4th title. Rube won the championship a year ago at 120. Lost to Regina Stoser 2 years ago. But then was a champ in 2022 at 113 and a champ at 112 in 2021. So Brittany Rube out of Bonham, Scotland, Avon, trying to win her 4th title in 5 years. Speaking of Regina Stoser, she's the one that's going to try for her 5th championship coming up in our feature match today.
That's kind of runs in the family. Her father wrestled.
The Stosers?
The Stosers from Stanley County, and Chance was at Augie for a while, and then she had a brother that placed earlier today in the A-B, or in the A's. Oral took a one-point lead with an escape in the start of the 2nd period. Now Oral's in on a nice shot. Put it down on his hip. 3-point takedown from Oral. Takes a 4-0 lead over Hawkinson.
Nadig and Shoemaker will go back to center mat in Class A.
Matsuda's having a nice ride there with the wrist ride. Driving hips in, keeping him down.
Here comes Schumacher with a possible getting out. Reversal. Yes.
Ties it up, 3-3. Nate is in position. Sit out cut. There you go. One escape
by Natick.
Matsuda just got warned for stalling on the girls match.
Second period is done. Natick leading Schumacher 4-3 in Class A.
Rube just got the escape. On the girls match, leads 1-0 at the end of the second period. Oral will take a 4-0 lead going into the third period. And Hawkinson picks neutral position to start the period.
Riken Oral in Class B. He's been third the last 2 years at 144. Now wrestling at 150. .90 seconds to go in the Class A match. Natick leading Schumacher by 2 points.
Scooting.
Schumacher trying to get out. And he does. And
a 3-point takedown.
It takes the lead.
6-5 lead.
And
Rube
escape for Natick. Tied up.
Oral just got another takedown.
Minute to go in the girls match.
They called it off. Stays 4-0. Oral over Hawkinson. Looks like a blood timeout.
30 seconds to go in Class A. It's all tied up. Who will take the aggressive stand? Will it be the top seed Natick or the number 2 seed Schumacher?
Rube is running at half.
Trying to become a 4-time champ. There!
Oh, Natick gets the takedown. Goes up 9. 3 seconds left.
He's going to win it. Benjamin Natick wins the title.
And we will have a 4-time state champ with Brittany Rube.
Congratulations, Brittany Rube. She is a 4-time state champ. Okay. And it is Riken Oral.
Gonna keep to the back to the center. Oh, underhook throw.
Points.
3 takedown, no near fall.
But not enough.
4-3. Nice match.
Riken Oral.
That's why you wrestle to the end.
And we'll check in with Bob Tiff.
Please direct your attention to the award stand for the awards of the Class B boys 144-pound weight class. In 8th place, Shane Sear of Canton. 7th place, Cody Zell of Kingsbury County. In 6th place, Tal Grouper of Philip Kadoka Area Wall. 5th place, Cole Henriksen of Tri-Valley. 4th place, Ethan Rearick of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. 3rd place, Riley Scott of Custer. 2nd place, Hayden Jorgensen of Webster area. And this year's 144-pound champion, Case Hurd of Miller Highmore Herald.
And if I could draw your attention to the other podium at this time for the Class A 144-pound boys. In 8th place, Aaron Tucker of Brandon Valley. 7th place, Josiah Drummer, Sturgis Brown. 6th place, Dexton Miller of Beersford, Alcester, Hudson. 5th place, Tristan Stoser of Harrisburg. 4th place, Langdon Klinkhammer of West Central. 3rd place, Hudson Caesar of Sioux Falls, Lincoln. Your runner-up, Graham Wilde of Sioux Falls, Jefferson. And your champion, Class A 144-pound wrestler, Alex Odakoven of Pier T.F. Riggs.
Only one matchup right now, and that is Quinn Butler and Langston Huffman. Girls match here at 140, the only match coming up right now, and Quinn Butler, the top seed. Quinn is 46-0. Langston Huffman out of Rapid City Central, 40-4. Quinn has placed every year since a 7th grader. She's a senior this year.
She gets a takedown.
She's had 3 second-place finishes and 2 third-place finishes in her high school wrestling career. Out of Lemon.
Got a bar.
Langston Huffman is a...
considered it running the bar the wrong way, so that's an illegal move.
So a point for Huffman. She's a freshman, 5th last year at 126.
Hook the bar up again. Now she got to keep that arm across the back. There she runs it.
Boy, Quinn.
Nice arch.
Quinn winning her first match by a fall, and then she's had 2 tech falls in the quarters and semis to get here.
Huffman has a nice bridge.
And the fall. Quinn Butler getting the job done and winning the 140-pound championship. Here's Jamie Smith. They're just waiting to get all of the awards. There were so many wrestlers up on the award stand here before we move on to our next matches. By the way, invite you to join my podcast called In Play with Craig Maddock, as David Michaud is my guest, the great wrestler from Pine Ridge. Also had a great MMA career and now coaching back at Lakota Tech. So David Michaud, my guest, go to In Play with Craig Maddock. A fun conversation with David. He won a title as his dad was the coach too, so a great guy.
He is very, very good guy, very authentic, trying to help his schools to keep pushing forward, giving people an opportunity to get better in what they want to do, and that's wrestling.
Here's Dan Panch.
Fourth place, Naomi Miller of Cartwheel Weight. Third place, Lexi Hilmer of Here PF Race. The runner-up from Spearfish, the Building Medusa. And the winner, your state champ at 135 pounds from Bonham, Scotland, Avon, Brittany Reed. Schumacher should be on the award stand. Natick Schumacher. Please direct your attention to the award stand for the presentation of awards in Class B boys, 150-pound weight class.
Again, direct your attention to the award stand for the presentation of the awards in the Class B 150-pound weight class. 8th place, Camden Okanega of Canton. 7th place, Shane Roseland of Falkton area. 6th place, Colin Wickstrom of Harding County. 5th place, Luke Swatek of Elk Point, Jefferson. 4th place, Jade Molt of Bonholm, Avon. 3rd place, Johnny Lentz of Kimball, White Lake, Platte Geddes. 2nd place, Bryce Hawkinson of Britton Hecla. And this year's Class B 150 pounds state champion, Reagan Laurel of Winter.
Natick should be on the award stand. Benjamin Natick, you should be in the award stand. And ladies and gentlemen, the awards Class A 150-pounders. 8th place, Cruz Brennan of Chamberlain. 7th place, Porter Lazinski, Aberdeen Central. 6th place, Ramsey Williams of Lenox. 5th place, Trevin Otis of T Area. 4th place, Jordan Schaefer, Pier TF Riggs. 3rd place, Dylan Ulmer, Rapid City Central. Your runner-up, Braden Schumacher of Brandon Valley. And your Class A 150-pound champion, Benjamin Natick of Sturgis Brown.
Still more to come. The Wrestling Championships from the Denny in Sioux Falls.
Creating a legacy means different things to everyone. For us, it's about family, watching my daughter follow in my footsteps, passing the farm onto her, and working side by side every day. It's about building something that lasts. Agtegra Cooperative has been by our side through it all, supporting us from one generation to the next. Agtegra Cooperative, legacy rich, future focused for generations to come.
A female gorilla and her newborn. The arrival of her baby is the start of a new chapter, parenthood. Her journey will be challenging, but success for her and for all parents has the greatest of consequences. It ensures the future of life on our planet.
Wednesday at 7-6 Mountain on SDPB.
Back at the Denny Sanford Premier Center. The high school wrestling championships. Up next, the girls at 145. Sarah Rickenbach and Winry Yagi. On Class B, Holden Hawkins and Carter Konechny. Class A, Slayton Jones and Chase Platt. Still to come, the feature matches for the girls and the boys.
Hey, Rickenbach got a takedown with the girls. Leads 3-0.
Rickenbach, the top seed, third last year in this weight class. Slayton Jones out of O'Gorman. He's the top seed. Jones was third at 157 a year ago. Meanwhile, Platt, eighth.
Hawkins with the takedown over Konechny on the championship match.
And blood time on the Class A side.
With Jones leading 3-0 over Platt from Yankton.
On the girls' side, Winry Yagi out of Yankton. She's a freshman. Was fourth a year ago at 145.
Warning stalling against Konechny on the B mat.
Holden Hawkins, a champ a year ago at 157.
Nice single leg, outside single leg trip.
Oh, what do you do?
Working on it.
Oh, kind of missed.
Yeah. Good defense by Konechny.
Yagi kind of running out of space here on the girls' mat.
Still got a whizzer on. He's still controlled by Rickenbach.
3-1 now. Jones leading Platt on the A boys.
3-1 going second period. Hawkins over Konechny on the B championship mat. Jones another takedown. Up 6-1 with 20 seconds left in the first period.
Rickenbach of Hot Springs will be in the down position to start the second period.
Hawkins with an escape on mat B, on the B mat.
Slayton Jones coming in 31-3 on the season. The top seed in this weight class. Leads it 6-1 going into the second. Chase Platt, though, took out the second seed in this weight class yesterday in a decision over Hunsley up here. Blood time on the B side.
Yagi's trying to run a half. Trying to use that power half, getting it over. There she goes.
Got the leverage? No.
Potentially dangerous.
Yeah, good stop there,
Yep.
right?
Got that shoulder high. Another takedown for Jones.
Slayton Jones from O'Gorman is quarterfinals and the semis. He won his matches by decision.
Konechny in with a leg on the edge of the mat.
Got the toe inside the circle yet.
Yeah. Out of bounds, both up. No score on the B championship mat.
End of 2 in the Class A match. Slayton Jones a 10-1 lead on Chase Platt. Hawkins for 3.
Yagi takes up. Kind of 3/4 Nelson on him. Hawkins takes a 7-1 lead going into the 3rd period on the B mat.
Yagi of Yankton trying to get Rickenbach over, but doesn't look like quite the leverage yet.
Jones with another takedown, commanding lead at 13-1.
Rickenbach stepping up and trying to get the escape.
She just needs to clear it out, or she should get one.
There it is. Now she leads 4-1. Rickenbach has placed 3rd the last 2 years at state wrestling at this weight division. Oh!
Takedown. Takedown, 7-1. Jones taking a nice low shot. Oh. Platt steps through it.
Back to center mat for Jones and Platt. Sarah Rickenbach, Hot Springs, will finish 24-3, a state champion, her first.
Hawkins just got another takedown. 10-2 lead on the B mat.
Relief by Rickenbach.
Congratulations.
Slayton Jones of O'Gorman still has 25 seconds left. Jones, 3rd place at 157 a year ago, and on his way to a title at 165.
Got to get back to the center. Award for stalling, 7 seconds, but
you can stall a couple of times, couldn't you?
Yes, he could.
Enough space there, and he wins the title. The Knight wins it. Twenty-one seconds to go here with Hawkins and Konechny. Holden Hawkins trying to become a 2-time champion. Hawkins will finish the season 52-1. And the Sisseton Redmen get a state champ.
Congratulations, Holden, state champ.
To the award stand.
If I could have your attention to the award stand, we'll be presenting the medals for the 140-pound girls. In 8th place, Sky Guthmiller of Sioux Valley. In 7th place, Kenzie King of Canton. 6th place, Eddie Atkins of Lee Deadwood. In 5th place, Rakaira Wallace of Aberdeen Central. In 4th place, Rosaria Rohr of Lennox. In 3rd place, Brooke Graychek of Watertown. Your runner-up from Rapid City Central, Langston Huffman. And the state champ at 140 pounds from Lemon, Quinn Butler.
Here we go, the next match for the girls, Summer Guthmiller and Bella Morteo. On the B-boys, Wyatt Anderson and Landon Reiser. And for the boys A, Levi Beskerna of Brandon Valley and Graydon Tim of Aberdeen Central. Takedown right out of the chute by Guthmiller for the girls.
1.5.
Already
Nice
back points. Guthmiller undefeated at 41-0.
There she ran the half again, nice and tight.
She's been second the last 2 years. She has placed every year at the state tournament since the 7th grader. Then the senior trying to end it with a
There's a fall.
Fall, and she does. Summer Guthmiller. 42-0.
Beskerna with the takedown. Now he's near fall points coming up. He got the 4 count. There'll be 4 points on the A mat.
Boy, Summer Guthmiller took care of business right away.
When you get a takedown, go straight to the back. You can get things done fast.
What a 7-0 lead right away by Beskerna. Levi last year 4th at 165. And Graydon Tim, he was 3rd in this weight class a year ago. Wyatt Anderson on the Class B side, he's undefeated. He's 50-0. And Landon Reiser out of Tri-Valley, 48-4. The top 2 seeds in Class B.
Start second period. Beskerna's down. Score 7-0. Beskerna over Tim. Anderson and Reiser are tied 0-0. One in the second period. Tim's looking for a return, gets the return. A roll attempt by Beskerna. Reiser's got some movement and gets the escape. Nice shot by Anderson from Parkston on the B mat. There he gets the 3 takedown. Takes a 3-1 lead.
2 Parkston wrestlers making it to the finals today.
Tim get called for stalling for pushing out of bounds. Now they're back to the center.
Wyatt Anderson's been a common figure here at the state tournament. He has placed every year since an 8th grader. Has not won a title. Here he is, the top seed.
Reiser gets the escape, 3-2. Anderson over Reiser on the B mat. Good return by Tim. Out of bounds, back to the center.
Tim from Aberdeen Central in the up position there on the Class A mat.
Anderson will take a 3-2 lead over Reiser on the B mat.
165-pound boys should be in the awards area at this time.
Reiser gives the one escape, so they start in the neutral position with Anderson leading 4-2. To the end of the second period, Veskerna ahead 7-0 over Tim from Aberdeen Central. We'll start the third period, 7-0 lead, Veskerna.
Told you Parkston they do have 2 wrestlers in the finals. Tri-Valley, they also with 2 wrestlers in the finals. $14 different schools represented in the finals in Class B.
Anderson gets a warning for stalling from Parkston on the B mat. Tim gets the escape on the A mat from Aberdeen Central. Nice reshot by Anderson.
Yeah, ran out of room.
They did.
Tim going to have to take some chances here against Veskerna for the Class A. Minute to go, and he's down by 6. And Wyatt Anderson for 3.
3. But 1 point for Reiser because they called Anderson for stalling again. 2 stall calls, and that's, you get 1 free one, and then after that it's 1 point per stall call. Until you get to your 4th one, then it's 2.
We haven't seen that.
No, we haven't.
Today.
These guys have been going after it.
There goes Tim. He's being aggressive here. 30 seconds to go in that match. Brandon Valley with 5 wrestlers in the finals. 1 champion so far.
Anderson becomes state champ at the B 175.
And still enough for a flip. And Levi Veskerna going to be the 2nd Brandon Valley Lynx wrestler to win the title. First time as state champ, and Levi wins it.
I'd like to have your attention to the award stand for the 145 girls.
To the award stand.
In 8th place, Colby Glanzer of Huron. In 7th place, Shelby Werringer of Sturgis Brown. In 6th place, Deborah Meyer of Madison. In 5th place, Makita Razor of Spearfish. In 4th place, Ivy Hayes of Lead Deadwood. Third place, Laken Kolseth of Canton. In second place, Winry Yagi of Yankton. And the state champion at 145 pounds from Hot Springs, Saren Rickenbaugh.
Please direct your attention to the award stand for the award presentation of the Class B Boys 165-pound weight class. 8th place, Wyatt Tutlin of Canton. 7th place, Austin Vig of Clark Willow Lake. 6th place, Luke Guthmiller of Bonhomme Avon. 5th place, Blake Jennings of Kingsbury County. 4th place, Clayton Colbert of Parkston. 2nd place, Carter Konechny of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. And this year's champion of the Class B 165-pound weight class, Holden Hawkins of Sisseton.
If I could draw your attention to the other podium at this time for the results of the Class A 165-pound boys tournament. In 8th place, Dylan Johnson of Harrisburg. 7th place, Tucker Mason of Rapid City Stevens. 6th place, Peyton Sandel of Douglas Rapid City Christian. 5th place, Grayson Dealstra of Sioux Falls Lincoln. 4th place, Porter Hunsley, Pierre T.F. Riggs. In 3rd place, Marcus Pitkin of Watertown. 2nd place, Chase Platt of Yankton. And your champion, Class A wrestler, 165-pounder, Slayton Jones of O'Gorman.
More to come. The Wrestling Championships in Sioux Falls.
Bank West is rooted in South Dakota. Committed to local success. Just like you. We're all connected. In South Dakota. For South Dakota. Convenient, connected, committed. Bank West.
South Dakota, a state shaped by its people. It's more than a place, it's opportunity waiting to be realized. At South Dakota State University, opportunity is turned into progress. Through research, education, and a community that inspires, SDSU drives the future of this state. We're not just here, we're taking action with purpose, trust, and impact. This is SD State.
It's great to have you back here in Sioux Falls. The state wrestling championships for the girls at 170. Blair Merkwan and Lainey Gebhardt. Class B boys, Aiden Kranz, Isaiah Cronover. And Class A, Kelson Dirk and Owen Ward. On the girls' side, it is Merkwan who took out the top seed and undefeated Heimdall yesterday in the semis against the second seed, Lainey Gebhardt. Had a handful of the top seeds and go out yesterday in the semis. Class B, Aiden Kranz, he's the top seed. He's undefeated at 40-0 and taking on Isaiah Cronover of Bonham Avon. On the A side, Sturgis, they have 6 wrestlers in the finals. And this one is Kelson Dirk, the top seed. Benjamin Natick getting a championship for Sturgis earlier.
Sturgis has quite a program going there. They stay consistently right at the top.
Sturgis won the team duels again a couple of weeks ago, and they're poised to win another team title today.
Dirk just got a takedown on Ward from Aberdeen Central. We have a blood timeout with Kranz on the B mat. Marquand's got a nice single leg on the girls mat.
Yeah, Marquand taking out Heimdall yesterday from Harrisburg. She was a champion a year ago.
Raymond Valley 170.5 with Sturgis Brown out front at 219.5.
For the girls, no score after one.
Dirk going into the second period on the mat A. 3-point lead. Chooses down.
Still to come are feature matches, including two of them featuring 4-time champions who will try to become 5-time champs.
Quite a feat. Ward from Aberdeen is running a half. Over on Dirk. Dirk getting up. Looks like escape for Dirk.
Gebhardt trying to get some back points on Marquand.
Got to get hip to hip. Oh, he's got the hands locked too close to the knee. Got to make an adjustment.
Lemon getting 2 girls wrestlers in the finals today.
Dirk, a nice shot.
Marquand with an escape.
Three near fall, or 3 takedown for Dirk. Kranz and Crown over will go into the second period, 0-0.
Class 875 compare should be at the awards area.
Blood timeout on the A mat. Gebhardt trying to get her leg free to get a takedown.
First point on the B side by Kranz. And Crown over. Is he going to get 2? Nothing yet.
Got a step over leg. And he's going to try an ankle duck. Ends up in more scrambles.
Could be stalemate.
There it is. Good call.
Kelson Dirk in control on Owen Ward. Coming up on the end of the second period, leading 10-1. No points yet on Class B. No, there's 3 now.
Kranz gets the takedown.
Kranz says he's faced Crown over 3 times this season. He's won all 3.
Ward just gets got a takedown on Dirk, then cut him. 11-4. Third period, minute 36 left.
Hayden Kranz, he wants to coach wrestling. What would you say to him there, former coach?
It's a great occupation and vocation to have in your life. Very rewarding. And I never had to work a day in my life.
Is that awesome? Blood time on the A's. And they'll go to the final period in the Class Bs with Kranz leading 4-0. Points, yes. 3.
And getting back points.
For Kranz. And 2 more. Boy, you can pick up a lot of points in a very short period of time.
Yes, you can. One move could be 7 points. With a takedown and 4-point near fall.
Kelson Dirk leading Ward there in the Class A. Under a minute to go in that match. This is tight yet. Here on the girls' side, Merkwan and Gebhardt. And
looks like Merkwan, a 1-0 decision.
How about that? Blair comes in, took out the top seed, undefeated wrestler yesterday, and now she is a state champ out of Vermilion.
Whoa.
What a move.
Ward just threw Dirk.
And back points, maybe. Yes.
That could tie it, or if he gets the pin.
Kelson Dirk was leading. Now he's on his back. Owen Ward still with 20 seconds to go in the match. He needs the pin to win the match, though.
He does. Well, it would be a tie because that's a 4-point near fall.
That's right. They haven't added that yet.
But will Dirk get a reversal? What? Nope. Going to overtime.
The officials are going to talk something over. No, they're both in agreement.
Yep.
OT. Oh, like we mentioned, scoring points quickly. Ward went in there and plopped Dirk on his back for the takedown and back points. And now overtime. This is sudden victory. Sudden victory in this match in the Class A. There it is. Oh my gosh.
Ward came back.
Comes back to take out the top seed.
Oh.
Ward, your winner at 190.
Like we've talked about quite a bit. A lot of points in a short amount of time.
Well, now that's what Isaiah Crownover needs to do as we have blood time. Finds himself down 9 here in the third period.
That's probably one of the most rewarding things of us as a coach is that you, no matter how far you're down, you just keep battling back and battling back. And it's such a life lesson because a lot of things happen to you in life and you got to learn to keep battling back. And that's what sports will do for you. You learn how to handle things that you have in your life.
Well, here's Kranz of Canton with the lead. Under a minute to go. Kranz third at 165 a year ago. Crownover was third at 190.
1 point deduction for Aberdeen Central boys unsportsmanlike conduct. 1 point deduction.
Stalemate.
Central boys.
26 seconds left. 9-0 Kranz over Cornover for the B State Championships.
Canton with 5 wrestlers in the finals, already 2. This would be the second title for Canton.
We're looking for a reversal. Gets the reversal. Trying for that turn, but Kranz is staying low.
Yep, running out of time too. Aiden Kranz undefeated 41-0. Your champ at 190. Here's Dan Pash.
If I could have your attention to the award stand where we be presenting the awards for 155-pound girls. In 8th place, Amelia Hendrickson of Sioux Falls, Lincoln. In 7th place, Taylor DeYoung of Mitchell. 6th place, Winpaw Joan of Aberdeen Central. 5th place, Samantha Drykey of Lemon. In 4th place, Abigail Lewis of Pierre T.F. Riggs. 3rd place, Katie Snyder of Hot Springs. Your runner-up from Rapid City Stevens, Bella Mortego. And the 155-pound state champion from Sioux Valley, Summer Guthmiller.
Please direct your attention to the award stand for the Class B 175-pound place winners. 8th place, Carl Coates of New Underwood. 7th place, Donovan Sunvid of Kingsbury County. 6th place, Malachi Anderson of Sisseton. 5th place, Ben Souther of Britton Hecla. 4th place, Kenyon Kuiper of Kimball White Lake Geddes. 3rd place, Justin Klein of Flandreau. 2nd place, Landon Reisker of Tri-Valley. And this year's Class B 175-pound state champion, Wyatt Anderson of Parkston.
Direct your attention to the other podium at this time for the Class A 175-pound place winners. In 8th place, we have Bennett Lucan of Dakota Valley. 7th place, Will Eilers of Pierre T.F. Riggs. 6th place, Landon Lewis of Watertown. In 5th place, Grant Larson of Lennox. 4th place, Gavin Werlinger of Sturgis Brown. 3rd place is Tag Privet of Harrisburg. Your runner-up at 175 pounds is Graydon Tim of Aberdeen Central. And your Class A 175-pound champion is Levi Veskerna of Brandon Valley.
On the mat for the girls, Marley Hetzel and Allison Conrad. On the B side, it's Gannon Knebel and Chase Adam. In Class A, it's Zoel Irion and Edley Amero on the A side. For the girls, Marley Heitzel took out the top seed Height yesterday in the semifinals. And Conrad is the number 2 seed in this weight class.
Knebel from Wagner just took down Adams from Kenton on the B map. Leads 3-0. Now he's going for a tilt. There's a 4 count, so there'll be 4 back points.
There it is.
7-0.
Huh.
In a very short time. Looks like he likes to tilt.
Gannon Knebel undefeated at 36-0.
Conrad takedown on the girls' mat.
Adam gets an escape point. And blood time on the A's.
Knebel takedown. 10-1. There's working that tilt again, and there it goes.
Wow. A lot of points in this first period. Boy, almost
another
a
4 point.
Almost a
14-1.
tech fall in the first period here.
Yes. Conrad 3-0 over Heltzel going into the second.
Allison just one loss on the season, coming in as the number 2 seed.
Iron, nice drive shot.
And a tech fall for Gannon Knevel. He'll finish the season unbeaten, 37-0.
Heltzel in a body lock. Working hard, working in that upper body position. Cleared out. Oh.
Fixing the clock here on the girls' side.
Ward, Derek McDonald. 190-pound Canadian place winners of the award stand, please. Ward, Derek McDonald.
Another blood timeout on the A-mat. 9 seconds left in the first period.
Couple of matches away from our feature matches.
Ariane takes down 0-0 going in the second period for the A State Championship at 2:15. Conrad takedown, looks like an injury for Heltzel.
Came down a little strange there.
I think there was a twist on the knee when they were on the way down. Ariane.
Again, they get 4 minutes, by the way, on injury time.
5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Hurt.
And
on recovery, if it's a recovery.
Oh, and
minute 30 on this one because they're checking to see if she can go further.
Heights a little pain here from Spearfish.
Ariane got a reversal over on the A championship.
Zoll from Sturgis came in top seed. He's 42-2. And Edley Amaro. Edley has had a really good tournament. Quarterfinals wins by major decision and then takes out the number 2 seed yesterday via decision as they're in blood time. And here on the girls' side, Marley Heitzel seeing if she can go. I think she said, I'm good. She said, I'm good to go.
5 seconds left on the time.
Conrad of Watertown here, though, with the lead, 4-0. Oh, and unfortunately, Heitzel goes down. Oh, you feel bad for her.
Ariane take down.
And she's done. She will have not be able to finish. And your champion, though, Allison Conrad out of Watertown. She will finish 44-1.
Trainers will take a look at her and give her the best treatment they can right now.
Allison Conrad at 190. for Watertown.
He's got a leg split. Look for back points.
Coming up at the end of the second period. Watertown, by the way, they got 3 wrestlers in the girls' final, a couple of champions, and we still have one more arrow to see here yet today. Watertown having the most wrestlers in the finals, in the girls' finals today, with 3.
Nice reshot by Irian. Mowers did a nice reverse body lock on him. He got his head out there to come in.
Yeah, Irian is 1-0 against Amero.
That is quite a scramble.
Amero's got the height factor
Yes, he does.
on it, doesn't he?
He's a big guy. Now he's going to step through.
No points yet.
Oh.
There. Oh, the reversal.
What a roll through.
And now Amero.
Oh, and a fall.
Got the fall.
And the Yankton Buck state champ.
If you blinked, you missed it.
You did. Looked like Irian was in control of it, and then just to pop through with your hips, and you got it. Congratulations.
Edley Amero with the win. Off to the award stand.
70-pound weight class. In 8th place, Sophia Larson of Canton. In 7th place, Sydney Badwound of Spearfish. In 6th place, Lily Nelson of Aberdeen Central. 5th place, Jaden Geed of Kingsbury County. 4th place, Macy Lecce of Sioux Falls Jefferson. 3rd place, Rhiannon Hemdo of Harrisburg. Your runner-up from Lemon, Lainey Gebhardt. And the state champion at 170 pounds from Vermilion, Blair Merkwan.
Please direct your attention to the award stand for the Class B 190-pound place winners. 8th place, Ethan Harris of Philip Caduca Wall. 7th place, Nolan Mantell of Howard. 6th place, Tucker Hardy of Britton Hecla. 5th place, Hunter Kuntz of Hot Springs. 4th place, Brody Neidvig of Tri-Valley. 3rd place, Garrett Wessendorf of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. 2nd place, Isaiah Crownover of Bonhomme Avon. And this year's champion of the Class B 190-pound weight class, Aiden Kranz of Kensburg, of Canton.
If I can draw your attention to the other podium at this time, please, for the Class A 190-pound place winners. In 8th place, we have Cade Kemper of Watertown. 7th place, Lucas Chaparro of Huron. 6th place, Blake Canagator of Brookings. 5th place, Padraig Fulton of Vermilion. 4th place, Wyatt Kleinschmidt, Sioux Falls, Lincoln. 3rd place, Aniso Ahmed of Brandon Valley. In 2nd place, Kelson Dirk of Sturgis Brown. And your champion, Class A 190-pounder, Owen Ward of Aberdeen Central.
Next up on the mat for the girls, Eden Hauk of Watertown and Kendis Sackrider of Brookings. Class B, it's Legend Benedict and Gavin England. Class A, it is Elijah Shunke of Brandon Valley against Rip Simmonsma of O'Gorman. Got a couple of champions to talk about. Eden Hauk out of Watertown, champion at this class a year ago.
He's got a 3-point takedown. Nice throw.
And Elijah Shunke, champion at 215 a year ago.
Simmonsma just threw in for 3, and Shunke just got out. Good action.
Got
Good
the
action.
escape. Shunke gets the escape. With Elijah with a couple of brothers with a lot of state titles here in South Dakota. Damian and Navarro.
Yes. Navarro is down in Kansas playing football, and the brothers out in Arizona State.
Reminder, coaches, go online, vote for your Outstanding Whistler Award. You can go sit that.
Oh, nice double leg by Elijah. 3-point takedown.
Legend Benedict of Winter, top seed, 4th last year at 190.
One-point escape. Simmonsma 4-4. 39 seconds left. First period.
Legend and Benedict and England have faced each other just once this year. Benedict with the win.
Shunke in on a leg again. Out of bounds, though.
Coming up after these matches, it'll be our feature matches.
Sackrider chooses up. Shunke escape. 5-4. England escape on the mat, B mat. Shunke low single, takedown. Up 8-4. The state championship. Got a reversal for Hatch. Up 5-0 on the girls' mat.
Sackrider gets out for a point.
Simmonsma escape from Shunke.
Blood time over on the Bees. That one looks like a cut right over the eye.
Yeah.
With a bloody nose this time.
Sackrider with warning. Got to stay in the center of the mat. Driving through.
Good job being very aggressive on the whistle.
Got to be ready when that whistle blows.
Simmonsma trying to get around Shunke. They run out of space. Yeah, people getting out of the way when you got the 285s coming your way.
That's right. There's a lot of force there.
To the awards area, please. Team forward, awards area.
Elijah Shunke going into the third period with an 8-5 lead over Rip Simmons-Smith from O'Gorman on the A State Championship match.
And no points as the second period is done here for the girls. Eden Hauk of Watertown. And she has decided they will be in the up position to start the third.
Simmons with an escape. 8-6.
Keeping it close there on the A side.
It is. A lot of action. Good motion.
Sack
Rider with a nice shot. Reshot by Hash. Locked up in inside cradle.
Shunke going in for looking for the one leg, single leg.
3 takedown for Hash.
And Shunke gets 3.
Benedict is down. Escape. Ties it up 1-1.
Kenda Sackrider of Brookings, the number 2 seed at this weight class for the girls. The only wrestler from Brookings to make it to the finals. Watertown with 3 girls in the finals.
Lucky with the 5-point lead with 50 seconds left. Hatch with a bar. Working it hard. Gotta make sure you pressure right. There she is. There we go. That's it.
A 2-time champ for Eden Hauk of Watertown. Watertown with 3 in the finals and all 3 state champions.
15 seconds left in the A 285-pound match.
Tight match on the Bees, tied up at 1 with Benedict and England.
There you go, Elijah Shunke, your state champ at 285 in the B or the A's.
Becomes a 2-timer. The senior will finish out the season 46-1.
16 seconds, 1-1 for the B state championship at 285.
Matches coming up involving wrestlers trying to reach some history.
Snap down.
Out of bounds. Officials are going to talk this over to see if they both agree.
I think they're going to talk to the timer to see if time was out on that side. On the call on this side. Oh, we'll go into sudden death. 1 minute. First score wins. movement, got a body lock, jack it up, out of bounds, back to the center. Just hit a high double with it, but circling through, back to the center, 15 seconds, 14 seconds. And they got to be careful, there's been some stall calls, so. There's a nice shot. Throw by? Nope. Okay, now we have 2:30 seconds. Flip of the coin, red's choice. Red chooses to defer. Green chooses down. We got England down. Benedict rides. You got 30 seconds.
Oh,
good hustle, good hustle, good hustle. There's a 1-point escape for England from Groton area. Madeline position, you got to get your back to the center of the mat. That's in the best position. Got to worry about a stall call. 1 second left.
Oh.
Then we go to the next 30 seconds, and it'll be Benedict's choice. Benedict chooses down. Right now, England's ahead 2-1. Got the single. Nice return, nice return. Got him laid out flat. Legend has to get his body underneath him. Or is England going to keep him straightened out? 5 seconds left. Keep riding it for the full. There you have it. Gavin England, Groton area, your state champ at 285 for the state B championships.
He'll finish 40-3 on the season. Off to the award stand.
Awards for 190-pound girls division. In 8th place, Kyra Tosseson of Millbank. In 7th place, Josie Becker of Del Rapids. In 6th place, Sally Beal of Brandon Valley. In 5th place, Hope Chemnitz of Bonham, Scotland, Avon. In 4th place, Jessica Height of Custer. In 3rd place, Natalia Long of Canton. The runner-up from Spearfits, Heltzel, Myrlie Heltzel of Spearfish. And the 190-pound state champion from Watertown, Allison Conrad.
Director Award and presentation for the 15-pound weight class B. 8th place, Xavier Yunt of Valley. 7th place, Easton Meyer of McCook Central Montrose. 6th place, Chris Boz of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. 5th place, Gabriel Mardian of 4th place, Von Mogan Frankfurt of Hot Springs. 3rd place, Mason Curtis of Winter. 2nd place, Chase Adams of Canton. And this year's Class B 215-pound state champion, Gannon Knebel.
If you could draw your attention to the other podium, please. Class A, 215 pounds. Place winners are, in 8th place, Alex Merritt of Spearfish. 7th place, Sawyer Haig of Madison. Sixth place, Zach Hageman of Brookings. Fifth place, Morgan Woods of Rapid City Central. Fourth place, Hayes Peterson of Sioux Falls, Washington. Third place, Cody Lindenkugel of Brandon Valley. Your runner-up, Zoel Irian of Sturgis Brown. And your champion, Class A wrestler, 215 pounds, Edley Amaro of Yankton.
Coming up next, our 3 feature matches here in Sioux Falls.
Powering the possibilities of tomorrow starts today. For our homes, our farms, our businesses. That's why our Touchstone Energy Cooperative continually plans for the future by utilizing and sourcing safe, reliable power for the next generation. So we can power possibilities long into the future. Touchstone Energy Cooperatives, powering possibilities.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for all of it. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great. And we're here for all of it. See you at the game.
Back at the Denny Sanford Premier Center, the feature matches are momentarily ready to go here, but first, some awards to give out, and we'll turn it over to Bob Tiff.
Mr. Marceau, let me know when you're ready.
Again, we got to have 285-pounders report over there immediately, guys. We got to have you for the awards and gals.
If I can have your attention to the award stand, presenting the awards for the 235-pound girls. In 8th place, Sapphire White Mountain of McLaughlin. In 7th place, Aubrey Walker of Rapid City Stevens. In 6th place, Claire Campbell of Parker. 5th place, Corey Waldner of Canton. In 4th place, Caden Halls of Hot Springs. In 3rd place, Unique Claremont of Todd County, White River. Your runner-up from Brookings, Kendris Sackrider. And the 235-pound state champion from Watertown, Eden Hawk.
Gavin, report to the award stand. Please direct your attention to the award stand for the presentation of the awards of the Class B 285-pound champions. 8th place, Zayden LaPlaca, sir. 7th place, Brayton Johnson of Kingsbury County. 6th place, Kristen Balloon of Falcon area. 5th place, Luke Nelich of Tri-Valley. 4th place, Gunnar Swenson of Canton. 3rd place, Owen Vanderweerd of Sioux Valley. 2nd place, Legend Benedict of Winter. And this year's 285-pound champion, Gavin England of Groton area.
And now, if I could have your attention at the other podium, please. Class A 285-pound place winners. In 8th place, we have Tice Uherka of Sturgis Brown. 7th place is Noah Duran of Sioux Falls Jefferson. 6th place, Lawson Novi of Millbank. 5th place, Ashton Dorout of Madison. 4th place is Rocky Clark of Mitchell. 3rd place, Carlos Rodriguez Jr. of Sioux Falls, Lincoln. Your runner-up, Rick Simmonsma of O'Gorman. And your Class A 285-pound champion, Elijah Shunke of Brandon Valley.
It is time for our 3 feature matches. First up on the Class B boys, it'll be Connor Geed of Canton taking on Gage Reichert of Parkston. It's the number 1 and the number 2 seeds in this weight class. Geed, the top seed. Reichert coming in at number 2.
The premier match on mat number 1.
Connor Geed last year, he was the champ at 150. Reichert was 5th at 157 just a year ago. Geed, one of 5 Canton wrestlers making it to the finals today. And Reichert, one of 2 from Parkston making it to the finals.
Yeah, we have Bud Postma officiating. This will be his last match. He's retiring after this year.
I don't know how many years Bud has been doing this, but it's probably 40 plus, and he's been to every state tournament that he's been available for over the years. So congrats to Bud Postma out of Madison.
Great asset to the wrestling community. Thank you, Bud.
Reichert from Parkston in the orange singlet. Geed in the blue.
Reichert's got to start circling in, otherwise he's going to get nailed for stalling. That's what the official's talking to him right there for. He's got to get it back to the center of the mat. Front headlock, right into an inside cradle, keeping his feet on. Out of bounds because they ran out of mat on that side. He's got some good motion. Here's a nice shot. Reichert, hold it in.
Geed won his first match.
That's right, he's got to change up double here.
From fall, and then, in fact, the first 2 matches for Geed, he won by fall, and then yesterday in the semis, he wins by tech fall.
Geed gets a takedown. Good defense on that.
Reichert won his first match via fall, then won by major decision and a decision in the semis yesterday. This will be the 4th year in a row for Geed to qualify and to place at state wrestling, and he's got 1 more year to go. As an 8th grader, he placed 5th at 120.
And he gets an escape on that. Out of bounds. Goes in on that single again. Geed uses defense to score from it.
stalemate. Nope, possible dangerous.
Potentially dangerous, yes. Got to know which way that knee's going. Moving. Reichert's got to get. Oh, he's got a nice shot. Yeah, right to an inside cradle. There's the points. It's a fall.
Oh! Connor Geed will finish 42-2. And a two-time champ.
Congratulations, Connor. State B champ, 157.
Canton getting 3 champions today in the finals. Now for the girls. Regina Stosur trying to become a 5-time champion. She will take on Kateri Yellowhawk of Sully Buttes. Regina was a champion as an 8th grader at 120. She came back and did it again as a freshman. And the last 2 years, she has moved up a weight division to be a champion. Can she win for a 5th title, which would tie Peyton Hellman of Bonham for most titles in South Dakota girls wrestling?
She's looking to go to Fort Hays State down in Kansas next year.
And Kateri Yellowhawk out of Sully Buttes, she has placed every year since she was a 7th grader. She's a senior. So you got 2 really good wrestlers out here in our feature match. Kateri was 2nd last year at 126.
Good representatives for this sport in its young stages right now. Nice shot by Stosur.
Regina has only lost 1 match in the last 3 years.
Yellowhawk defended that well. They're back to the middle.
Kateri only 2 losses on the season.
Out of hand fighting. Nice low shot again. There she goes. There's you got both covered. There's your 3. Gonna let go neutral with her, giving her Yellowhawk 1 for escape. That's gonna be on the head. Snapping. Get the underhook. The overhook. Yellow did a nice job with that. There's that snap on the head. There's the beautiful shot. Back up through around the corner. Into a half. Taking right to her back.
Not much.
Keep fighting.
That Yellowhawk can do here. Hold for 20 seconds.
She's got to get back up chest to chest.
Got
She got
out
off.
of it.
Nice fight. Nice way to work out.
4-point clear ball, Stosur. Scores 10-1.
Yellowhawk did a nice job of fighting through it. Give herself a chance now. 10-1. Stosur over Yellowhawk going into the 2nd period.
157-pound boys.
Last 3 years for Stosur, she went 40-0 as a sophomore, 13-1 as a junior, and this year she is 19-0.
Chooses neutral to start the period. Looking for another takedown. Working that underhook. Probably going to snap it up for another double. Got to work her again. Got a limp. Keep the whizzer with the Yellow Hawk. There it is.
3 for Stoser. And off the mat. Stoser will wrestle at Fort Hays State. Meanwhile, Yellow Hawk plans to attend DWU for athletic training and to wrestle.
Good representation of the state.
Stoser in control. In fact, getting close to a tech fall here if she continues to score points. Stoser won by fall in the quarters and the semifinals.
Nice shot into a double. We got one stall call with Stoser in a nice single now. If she gets this takedown, it'll be a tech fall.
Stalemate. And if you're a Kateri Yellow Hawk, stay aggressive.
Can't back up. Can't back up. You got to circle in. Circle in. There, she did a nice job.
Stoser, though, on the attack.
Yes. Hand fight now getting into 2-on-1. Probably trying to throw by. Opposite side single.
Back to center mat. Stall called. Brittany Rube of Bonham, Scotland. Avon became a 4-time champ earlier today. 4 out of 5 years she's been a champion. The lone year she didn't make it was a loss to Regina Stoser just 2 years ago. So some great wrestling today. Brittany Rube, again, Bonham, Scotland. Avon is a 4-time champ. And Regina trying to become a 5-time champ here.
Yellow Hawk chooses up. Running a half right now.
Kateri second last year at 126. Third a couple of years ago. She was second in 2023 at this weight class. And that was as a 9th grader.
Tries the cement mixer, doesn't work. Reversal. They're falling.
Oh, there it is. Regina Stoser becomes the second girl wrestler in South Dakota to win 5 championships. Out of Harrisburg, finishes 20-0.
Last match of the tournament. At 157-pound Class A wrestling.
And now Gage Lohr trying to become a 4-time champion against Caleb Hodges. Gage Lohr with championships. 3 other times, trying to become a 4-timer. He is undefeated at 28-0 against Caleb Hodges out of Madison, who is 36-1. And 3 points already for Lohr.
3 takedowns for Lohr. Gonna cut him again.
Lohr could become only one of 7 4-timers in the history of Class A here in South Dakota as we get, looks like blood time. But you look at the big time all-time wrestlers from Watertown with Rick Jensen of Watertown. He was a 4-timer. Nate Althoff of Watertown was a 3-timer. So was Sloan Johansson and Justin Ward. two-timers Steve Cordell, Randy Tusink, and Tim Wishard. Some big names. You know a couple of those guys, Tim.
Knew him. I wrestled with him in high school and with him in college with about 3 or 4 of them. Great individuals, too. Great friends.
Blood time on the mat. Still to come, the award ceremony after this final match of the day. Lohr had technical falls as a quarterfinal winner and a semifinal winner, while Hodges tech falls and a couple of falls. Good matchup between these two. What does what does the blood time mean for a wrestler who has to deal with a plug in the nose?
It's usually not too bad because once you get it stopped, then it's the cleanup time, and that's what it makes it look like it's taking longer, but that doesn't go against you. So it's just getting the blood to stop. Does a good job of controlling the head, snapping it. Hodges keeping us 2-on-1. He broke that. There he's going back in on that 2-on-1, trying to isolate it. Now he's got to circle in, circle in. There you go.
Gage Lohr is a junior. Caleb Hodges, a senior.
Nice shot. Nice reshot. Back in on it. Cutting the body. Keep driving him down on his hip. Cover it. There you go.
Running out of space here.
Getting into a little crab ride. Keeping him pulling in. He's got a 2-on-1. Oh, back to the blood.
Blood time.
Caleb Hodges has placed as a 7th grader, 9th grader, 10, 11, and 12. That's a great career for Caleb Hodges. Only 1 loss this year, 3 losses a year ago. But a couple of second-place finishes for Caleb over the last couple of years. Second-place finish at 144 last year, 138 the year before.
So he's growing just a little bit. But he keeps growing every year.
He's gone up weight class every year for the last 3 years.
Lohr loves that crab on it. Now he's going to a 2-on-1, which could end up in a tilt.
At the end of the first period,
6-1 Lohr here in our final feature match. Lohr plans to wrestle at SDSU. Hodges plans to go to SDSU for engineering. So these two may know each other here down the road as well.
Yes, that'll be good. The return.
These two, by the way, have never faced each other.
And they're only about 50 miles apart.
One point escape.
again fighting for space alongside the mat. We've seen this spread a few times in the finals today, and a couple of times someone who's been down 6 or 7 late come back with a takedown and back points to tie or win it.
You wrestle through all 6 minutes, or 7, or 8, depending on if it's overtime.
And blood time.
Blood time.
While we wait a moment, would like to talk to you about my podcast with SDPB. It's called In Play, and I talk with past athletes and coaches and administrators, and we released this week my interview with David Michaud, the great Pine Ridge wrestler who went on to wrestle at SDSU and then also a great career in the MMA. And David talks about his MMA years, and now he's coaching the boys at Lakota Tech. So go to online to your local podcast, and I appreciate that. Back to action.
Laura does a nice job of taking me in a circle, snapping, moving him, getting out of the way. And Hodge is doing a nice job of just blocking things off, isolating hands. There he's got the inside position. Now he came to an overhook there with a kind of a throw by trying to go into a high crotch.
Seems like Hodges has spent this whole match being more defensive than offensive, right?
Yep, he's stopping the motion of Lohr. There's a nice shot.
End of the period. 7-1, Gage Lohr of Watertown.
Hodges chooses down. There goes your tilt. Got a two point or two call for 2 points.
2-point near call.
Oh, almost tried to roll it out again.
Lohr does a nice job of getting him sitting in his hips and then using the 2-on-1 to tilt him over. Just about at it 2 or 3 times in the first period.
Hodges trying to get up, get an escape, trying to sit out. Lohr, though, able to keep him from getting away. Oh, that one could have gotten interesting.
It would have.
They ran out of space.
Didn't keep his hips tight enough on that one. And Hodges took advantage of it.
Oh, Hodges does a great job to get out for the escape.
He does a nice job of controlling things. See how he snaps down into a circle? That's a good job.
Lohr knows that there's going to be a shot coming from Hodges. So does he take the shot instead?
There he goes. It's so fun to watch them keep moving in circles and trying to figure out angles. And Hodges, nice job.
3 for Hodges. 30 seconds to go. And 1 point for Lohr.
And just think, it takes one move now.
10 seconds to go. Gage Lohr is going to win another championship. As a junior, congratulations to Gage Lohr. He will finish the season at 29-0.
Presenting the medals for 130-pound girls. In 8th place, Jocelyn Toms of Lennox. In 7th place, Brenna Raker of Brandon Valley. In 6th place, Natalie Dreisky of Lemon. In 5th place, Candace Matsuda of Spearfish. In 4th place, Sophia Niddle of Ipswich. In 3rd place, Hadley Croft of Bonham, Scotland, Avon. Your runner-up from Selly Buttes, Kateri Yellowhawk. And the 130-pound state champ from Harrisburg, Regina Stoscher.
Remember, fans, before we leave, there'll be team awards. There are special awards that'll be given away as well. Now the awards in the boys 157-pound weight class. 8th place, Talon Kurkowski of Bennett County. 7th place, Trayson Richter of Tri-Valley. 6th place, Zane Miller of Dual-Dubrook area. 5th place, Landon Coyle of Fulton area. 4th place, Grayson Nielsen of Kingsbury County. The consolation champion, 3rd place, Vincent Lentz of Kimball, White Lake Platte Geddes. 2nd place, Gage Rickert of Parkston. And this year's Class B 157-pound champion, Connor Geed of Canton.
Class A 157-pounders should be at the award stand.
Still to come, the awards, the final 8 places in the team event, and the state champions in B, A, and on the girls' side as well. One more weight division to be awarded, and they're getting up on the award stand right now.
And thanks everyone for attending. A reminder that the state tournament next year will be in Rapid City.
Lohr Hodges to the awards area, please. Lohr.
Yeah, we need the champion to show up.
Awards area.
Great job, though, by all hosting today and over the last 3 days, Tim.
Yes,
it's a lot to host the 3 classes.
Yes. You just think of how many matches are taking place, where you got to be, how to get the kids where they needed to be, the weigh-ins that have to take place.
The skin checks.
Lohr to the awards
There's
area,
a lot of things
please.
that take
Mr.
place.
Lohr.
You look at the arena itself and how packed it is with the fans that are there. You know, wrestling's alive and well in South Dakota, and it's just great to see this much activity and this many positive things happening with our youth.
We had folks in the 3rd level of the Denny Sanford Premier Center all 3 days. So yes, you're right. It was great attendance today, and appreciate everybody here and the folks with the Denny Sanford Premier Center gracious hosts here today. All right, to the award stand.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, if I could have your attention in the awards area. Time for the medal ceremony for Class A 157-pound boys. In 8th place, we have Riley Dighton of Belle Fourche. 7th place, Jace Thurman of Sturgis Brown. 6th place, Tace Winter of Rapid City Central. In 5th place, Keanu Lee of O'Gorman. 4th place, Logan Johns of Harrisburg. 3rd place, Ridley Waldo of Aberdeen Central. 2nd place, Caleb Hodges of Madison. And your state champion, Class A 157-pounder is Gage Lohr of Watertown.
Pretty impressive for Gage. You know, 4th title for Gage. He's got 1 more year left. He's a junior and putting himself among one of the top wrestlers to come out of Watertown.
Yes, he is.
Over the years.
Watertown's had great tradition.
Oh, my goodness. Yes, they do. Still to come, the top 8 finishers in the girls division, girls team, the boys B and the boys A division with team titles. And certainly some strong performances today from a couple of those teams. So we'll get those coming up here as we turn it over.
All right, we're ready to move into some individual awards. And the first individual awards that we have are the Outstanding Wrestler Award. They were voted on by the South Dakota High School coaches. Receiving the award for the girls, a most outstanding wrestler, is Brooke Rushka of Canton. The Class B award, Outstanding Wrestler Award, goes to Cash Edgar of Fulton. And your Class A Outstanding Wrestler goes to Owen Ward of Aberdeen Central.
This is where Lawson found his.
As they get things ready, I want to remind you that STPB's sports coverage rolls on next month as we bring you coverage of the girls basketball tournament coming up in 2 weeks.
It's called the Dale Westberg Memorial Most Falls Award. The Dale Westberg Most Falls Award was established in honor of Dale Westberg, Huron High School class of 1981. Dale was an outstanding athlete at Huron High School, SDSU, and in the U.S. Marine Corps. He was killed in an automobile accident in the fall of 1985. At the time of his death, Dale was on active duty with the Marines in California. Dale was an excellent high school wrestler for the Tigers, making it to the state final in all 4 years in high school and winning state titles in 1978, 79, and 1981. In 1981, Dale was awarded the Outstanding Wrestler Award at the State A tournament and was selected as a high school All-American. The memorial was established by the Westberg family to be awarded each year to the wrestler who records the most falls during the state tournament. The winners this year in the girl division were Carrie Waldner of Canton with 4 pins in 1 minute and 57 seconds. The Class B Dale Westberg Award winner recipient is Cole Hendrickson from Tri-Valley with 4 pins in 7 minutes and 13 seconds. And the Class A Dale Westberg Memorial Award recipient this year is Ashton Dornhout from Madison with 4 pins in 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Congratulations.
And congratulations to those winners. I believe they'll be starting with the girls' team points. On the girls' side, we came into the state tournament with 10 returning champs. 7 of those came back to win today.
Is the John W. Konieczny Wrestling Scholarship Award. This award is given annually to this year's State B Outstanding Senior Wrestler with an undefeated record or the best overall state record. In 1986, John was a state champion wrestler with an undefeated record at the 138-pound weight class. He was Kimball's first state champion in a wrestling program that was rapidly growing with success, and John was helping to lead the way. In 1992, John was killed in a tragic car accident. This award was formed to honor his memory and to help a senior wrestler start his college career. Here to present this award is John Konieczny's family. This year, the John Konieczny Memorial Scholarship Award goes to Gannon Knabel of Wagner High School.
As they're giving that award, I want to remind everyone there's a number of lost and found items up here. Headphones, headgear, wrestling shoes, slippers, glasses, water bottles, necklaces, a number of things. Lunch money. All right, our final awards are the team awards, and we will start with the girls. We will start with sixth place girls. Sixth place this year in the 2026 state tournament goes to Lemon with 84 points. Fifth place, Madison with 90 points. Fourth place, Bonham, Scotland with 94.5 points. Third place, Spearfish with 104 points. Your runner-up was Watertown with 131.5 points. And the girls' 2026 state champion goes to Canton High School with 169 points.
Okay. Congratulations. Canton wins the girls' wrestling team title over Watertown. We have still more to come here from the Denny Samper Premier Center in Sioux Falls.
You live life on the move. While you determine what direction that may be, we're here to help along the way. So go. Go with values. Go with friends. Go with support. Go with convenience.
Back at the Denny Sanford Premier Center, the site of the 2026 High School Wrestling Championships. Congratulations, the Canton girls win the team title. Canton, when you look at the girls, they had at least in the finals, they had 2 in the finals. Findlay Evian had a championship. Watertown, though, they placed second. They finished about 30 points behind Canton, but Watertown with 3 in the finals. All 3 were champions. Olivia Anderson, Eden Hauk, and Allison Conrad. And on the girls' side, Regina Stoser wins her 5th title. It was Brittany Rube winning her 4th. You had Findlay Evian winning her 3rd, and Alexis Bryant winning her 3rd. So some pretty good individual performances for the girls.
Yes, you know, consistency, you're seeing come through, you know, as you repeat things. That's great. Now the younger girls will be starting to pop up.
Isn't it amazing where the girls have come from? What, 6 years ago? We had seven classes. Now they're totally full. Let's go over to the B-boys.
In 6th place, Sisseton with 83.5 points. In 5th place, Bonham Avon with 102.5 points.
Again, this is the B-boys team titles. They've done 6th place Sisseton, 5th place Bonham Avon. See if Canton is going to win their 9th consecutive.
Central, excuse me, no. Kimball, White Lake, Platte, and Geddes.
Kimball, White Lake, Platte Geddes, 4th.
In 3rd place, Tri-Valley with 137 points.
That was a nice showing by Tri-Valley.
There's Kimball, White Lake, Platte Geddes on the screen. Kimball, White Lake, Platte Geddes. They had 1 in the finals. That was Carter Konechny. "14 different schools were represented in the boys B finals today."
Good representation.
Your State B boys runner-up 2026. It's Winner with 149 points.
Winners had a solid program all season long. You know, they were the top seed last 2 weeks ago with the team duels. Canton won the team duels, but Winners had a solid season this year.
They've always had very good wrestling down there for many, many years.
Winner had 5 in the finals, 3 champions with Willowite, Rukin Robbins, and Oral Oral.
There we go.
I'm sorry, Riken. So congratulations to Winner.
Your Class B Boys State Champion, Canton, with 161.5 points.
That's the 9th consecutive team title for Canton when it comes to wrestling. Canton with 5 in the finals. 3 were champions: Vanderbrook, Geed, and Kranz. More to come here in Sioux Falls.
Your Great Plains Case IH dealers know that hard work starts early, in the field and on the field or the court. Dedication, teamwork, pride, the values driving farmers also power South Dakota athletes. Growing crops or growing champions, it takes the same drive to succeed. Your local Great Plains Case IH dealers know the future is built by showing up day after day, ready to work, ready to win. Great Plains Case IH dealers, supporting schools, athletes, and the communities we grow.
South Dakota, a state shaped by its people. It's more than a place, it's opportunity waiting to be realized. At South Dakota State University, opportunity is turned into progress. Through research, education, and a community that inspires, SDSU drives the future of this state. We're not just here, we're taking action with purpose, trust, and impact. This is SD State.
Bank West is rooted in South Dakota. Committed to local success. Just like you. We're all connected. In South Dakota. For South Dakota. Convenient, connected, committed. Bank West.
Reading opens every door to learning, opportunity, and understanding. The South Dakota Department of Education is strengthening literacy outcomes for students across our state, helping educators connect classroom instruction to the science of how children learn to read and write. Through professional support and shared resources, schools are building strong foundation in literacy for every learner. South Dakota Department of Education, learning, leadership, service.
Our Peterson Farm Seed Reps, real-life seed heroes, well, they've been known to go the extra mile, literally thousands of extra miles every year. And when they're not driving gravel roads, they're out walking fields and sampling soil. When time is the enemy, they're there to save what's left of the day. Are all Peterson Farm Seed Reps seed heroes? I guess that's a yes. Peterson Farm Seed, we're that kind of seed company.
Back in Sioux Falls, the State High School Wrestling Championships have wrapped up. Let's head to the PA
Fourth
guy.
place, Aberdeen Central, 136.5 points.
What they're doing is...
And third place
okay.
is Watertown with 169 points.
This is the team titles. Sioux Falls O'Gorman was 6th in Class A, 98 points. West Central 5th with 129. 4th, Aberdeen Central, 136.5. Watertown 3rd at 169. There you see the folks from Aberdeen Central. There's the Watertown crew. Watertown had 2 in the finals. Shea Richter and Gage Lohr, they both won titles. Aberdeen Central had 2 in the finals, including Owen Ward, who won his title at 190.
Coming from behind in the last second toss, got him the score.
Sturgis had 6 in the finals. Brennan Valley had 5 to lead the way. And
second place, Brandon Valley, 174.5 points.
Brandon Valley with the 5 in the finals, 3 champions.
Boys wrestling champions, Sturgis Brown with 219.5 points.
One note on Brandon Valley. Again, they had 3 champions today. Brendan Omi, Beckett Rehorst, and Levi Veskrina. And Sturgis, champions again. It's their 3rd straight championship. They had 6 in the finals. 1 champion, Ben Nading.
And they could qualify at all 14 people, so all 14 people scored points, and that's how you get to that level of 219 points.
Hey, we've got more to come. Coaches on the way here in Sioux Falls.
As much as you have accomplished, there are times you'd rather not go it alone. While you determine what direction you go, we're here to help along the way. So go. Go with community. Go with neighbors. Go with understanding. Go with support.
Powering the possibilities of tomorrow starts today. For our homes, our farms, our businesses. That's why our Touchstone Energy Cooperative continually plans for the future by utilizing and sourcing safe, reliable power for the next generation. So we can power possibilities long into the future. Touchstone Energy Cooperatives, powering possibilities.
Bioethanol supplies more than just energy. It creates jobs in rural communities. It drives demand for local corn. It provides opportunities for family farms to thrive. To ensure agriculture plays a leading role in the efforts to decarbonize and transition energy, bioethanol remains at the forefront of a pursuit for a cleaner, brighter future for all Americans. Learn how at sdethanol.com.
You hear about work-life balance like it's a big equation you have to find the answer to. But I think it's much simpler than that. So simple it was right in front of us. Start with the life you want, and everything else will follow.
Back at the Denny Sanford Premier Center in Sioux Falls, the site of the 2026 High School Wrestling Championships. I'm Craig Maddock along with Tim Homan, joined by the head girls wrestling coach at Canton, Cameron Grinke. And Cameron, this is your first year, right? Full time. I mean, you've been with them for a long time, but it was today or this year
This is my second year. Second year as head coach. Yep. Third year at Canton. Third year at Canton.
You know, going into the season, the numbers have been pretty good at Canton. Did you continue to have the good numbers at the beginning of the season to build on to what you did a year ago?
Yeah, we started about 43 girls. And, you know, we get some of those new girls that try it and kind of decide it's not for them. So we kind of came in the back half of the season at about 35 girls. So, 35 strong and, you know, brought 13 to the state tournament and sent several to the middle school state. We got a lot of depth and a lot of the teams here. So it's been good. We've been staying pretty consistent with a little bit of growth.
We'll talk about a couple of your wrestlers. Certainly, Finley Evian.
Yeah.
You know, would she get her third
state title?
Yep. What has she meant to you in this program?
Oh, I mean, you want a perfect teammate, perfect person, just in general, on and off the mat. She is it. Everybody on the team absolutely loves her. She is the best person you could ask for. She sets the tone in the room. She works in the off season. I mean, we had our other state champ, Brooke. I mean, she's the reason. Those two drill with each other every single day and push each other every single day. And, you know, she sets the tone for what we expect, and the girls look up to her, and everybody wants to emulate what she does. And you couldn't ask for a better person, a better role model to be on the team.
How's this leadership keep building your team together?
The leadership? Yeah,
yes.
I mean, we just got such a great group of girls that understand the culture that we put in the room. And we have girls from each grade level that are part of our leadership council. And they come together and promote team bonding and respect and our pillars that we talk about with effort and trust and respect and love and family. And everybody just buys into that, and we continue to build that year after year after year, and we just keep pushing that culture along.
What was the most encouraging performance for you during this tournament?
I mean, it has to be Brooke. You know, with her performance, you know, she came in.
She wasn't a top seed.
She was a 7 seed.
Yeah.
We came in, you know, we liked the draw where we were, and you know, then she goes out and we win her first one, get the nerves out, and then we go ahead and beat the 2 seed, the 3 seed, and the 1 seed to be state champ. I mean, you talk about a catalyst for the rest of the team. That was the moment where it was like, okay, like we're rolling and we can keep this thing going. And I mean, that's really the ultimate. That was the ultimate change. The whole vibe shifted on the team when that happened. So,
well, they come out and Canton wins the team title for the girls with 169 points, getting by Watertown to win the title. Cameron, thanks for stopping by. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you for having me. Thanks so much.
Cameron
Congratulations,
Grinke, the head girls coach for Canton, and we've got more to come here in Sioux Falls.
Dreamer, doer, difference maker. These are just a few things we look for when growing our team at Dakota Bank. Those with empathy and a commitment to doing what's right build their careers with us. If you're about relationships and helping others, Dakota Bank is calling. Will you answer? Go with integrity. Go with teamwork. Go with Dakota Bank.
What does primary care mean to us? At Sanford Health, it means being there when and where you need it most. It means building a relationship, because when a provider really knows you, they can deliver the best care for every aspect of your health and your life. So what does primary care mean for you? It means understanding your health for today and for where you're headed next. It means a lifetime of care for a lifetime of you.
Reading opens every door to learning, opportunity, and understanding. The South Dakota Department of Education is strengthening literacy outcomes for students across our state, helping educators connect classroom instruction to the science of how children learn to read and write. Through professional support and shared resources, schools are building strong foundation in literacy for every learner. South Dakota Department of Education, learning, leadership, service.
Back at the Denny Sanford Premier Center as we wrap up a full day of wrestling today, the championships, individuals today, and of course the team titles today as well. This was the girls' overall championship. Canton with the championship, followed by Watertown and Spearfish, Bonham, Scotland.
Aberdeen and both Centrals. You know, looking at the point spreads, that's where you're seeing a lot of teams score a lot of points, which means that they're being very successful in this tournament. And that's what you want to be able to do to build your program up, get them into position to score points in the state tournament, and that's just going to take your program to the next level.
On the B side, it is the 9th consecutive title for Canton. It's just numbers. It's numbers for Canton, isn't it?
Yes, as we were just talking to their girls coach, you know, the men's coach at the same time, they have a culture that kids buy into and they follow through.
And on the A side, Sturgis. How about the Scoopers? 3rd straight.
There you go. That's that consistency. That's what people want to belong to in your school. The success that comes out, success builds on success.
We'll wrap things up when we come back to Sioux Falls.
Creating a legacy means different things to everyone. For us, it's about family, watching my daughter follow in my footsteps, passing the farm onto her, and working side by side every day. It's about building something that lasts. Agtegra Cooperative has been by our side through it all, supporting us from one generation to the next. Agtegra Cooperative, legacy rich, future focused for generations to come.
South Dakota, a state shaped by its people. It's more than a place, it's opportunity waiting to be realized. At South Dakota State University, opportunity is turned into progress. Through research, education, and a community that inspires, SDSU drives the future of this state. We're not just here, we're taking action with purpose, trust, and impact. This is SD State.
Our Peterson Farm seed reps, real-life seed heroes, well, they've been known to go the extra mile, literally thousands of extra miles every year. And when they're not driving gravel roads, they're out walking fields and sampling soil. When time is the enemy, they're there to save what's left of the day. Are all Peterson Farm seed reps seed heroes? I guess that's a yes. Peterson Farm Seed, we're that kind of seed company.
Bank West is rooted in South Dakota. Committed to local success. Just like you. We're all connected. In South Dakota. For South Dakota. Convenient, connected, committed. Bank West.
Back in Sioux Falls, it's wrapping things up here at the Denny. I'm Craig Maddock along with Tim Homan, and the championships are done. Congratulations to the team champions, Canton girls, Canton boys, and Sturgis boys. Tim, what set apart today from everything else with all of the championships?
Just watching all the effort that's put into this, you know, the life lessons you learn. You're at your ultimate level when you get to the state tournament on this level, and things you learn as an athlete that you take along with you in life is very important. You know, the dedication that takes place, the teamwork that takes place, you're going to take that into the work world. You're going to take it into your next level of education and what you have to do to be successful in life.
We saw it all today. We saw the top seeds get the job done. We saw some top seeds not get the job done. Because of some pretty good wrestling from others, and it was pretty even in a number of the weight classes.
You know, people are always trying to get something done, you know, and some days you get it done, sometimes you don't. And that's what you have to realize, that's a life lesson that you have. But you know what? The sun comes up tomorrow, and you know, there's going to be somebody else that you just showed them how to react to situations in your life, that you can be successful no matter what. And you can be successful whether people are wondering, you lost? No, I didn't lose. I was trying. I was kept moving. I can getting it done. You know, and I'm proud of what I did. That's what these athletes have to do. They got to be, every time they walk out there, they got to be proud of what they're doing, and they represent themselves, they represent their family, they represent their schools, they represent us. And those are our leaders of the future.
It was a fun day today. We're glad you were with us. Tim, great job today. Thanks for being with us.
Well, I appreciate it, and I'm glad that you brought a rookie on to help out.
In 2 weeks, it's high school girls basketball. We are in Rapid City. Part of the crew will be in Rapid City with the basketball championships coming up in 2 weeks. You'll catch the AA tournament on SDPB 1, Class B on SDPB 2, and Class A on SDPB 3. Then we'll have the boys tournament the week after that. Great job by our crew, as always. For Tim Homan, for the men and women of SDPB, I'm Craig Mattick. So long from Sioux Falls.